Alright, I think we're back. Starting a little late again tonight. It's alright. Just giving it a minute as always for the stream to set up and update, stop hosting, things like that. Alright. So, last time we left off in the chapel, and excuse me, we left off in the chapel. I haven't done. I did go back and farm things, or I farmed as much as I could off enemies. As you can see, I haven't done anything else on the map. I put myself back to where we left off yesterday. I look a little different. I'll get to that in a minute. You're not nearly an hour late. Yeah, I just started too. I've been starting like at 10 o'clock-ish for the time being right now. I need to, I don't know, I'm not sure if I'll keep that schedule, but it's just working out for me more so right now. So I'll keep people posted about that. So I'll show you what's different. So I changed the menu look, because I felt like the blue is a little whatever, and I felt like the black just goes way better. So I'm loving the black background. So the other thing we can do is I'll let you guys decide what color my cape's gonna be tonight. I left it at the default black and black, so I'm just wearing that. I did farm enough money to get that. Undertale comic dubbing. Huh, okay. I don't know what that is. And then equip-wise, here's my new equipment setup. I've farmed every enemy I've encountered, and I've gotten all their drops. The only ones I haven't farmed were the 2 clock tower enemies, or the 3 clock tower enemies I ran into, the ghost, the big ghost, and the Morningstar dude. I didn't bother going for them. Yeah, black fits the edginess. But yeah, so like what I'm wearing right now is probably like the best setup. But as you can see, these are all the items I've obtained. A lot of these are just drops off enemies. I went ahead and sorted them. A lot, like, as I said, as far as we've gotten, a lot of this shit is not that useful. Like, all the use items, you can't really effectively use them until you get the duplicator. Like, if you're gonna play around with them. I got some new shields. You know, all these weapons. A lot of these weapons, they don't have any special properties to them. The only one that stands out here is the Werebane, which it's good against Werebeast, but there's only like a handful of enemies that count for that. And it's a short sword on top of that. I got all the food items. I farmed all those up from the enemies. And so forth and so forth. Equipment-wise, didn't really change much. I did get the Axe Lord armor off that spike ball finally. Yeah, it's supposed to be smart drug. They changed all the drugs to potions. So. Hang on a sec. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, so the Axe Lord armor... my computer fan's acting up. I have to fix this, hang on. Alright. Yeah, like, I don't know, it's been like on the fritz again lately. I don't know what's going on with it. So the Axe Lord armor... Hey, Tribble, what's up? How are you doing tonight? So the Axe Lord armor... Watch this. You put it on...
What?
And this becomes a thing. I can't even jump. I have to, like, unequip it to even get anywhere. So, this is a thing. And then when he stands still, he air pumps. So this is all you can do. You can just move really quickly, and you can attack. His attack is actually really powerful. So, Axe Armor's pretty fun. Let's see. I got the talisman, which may absorb damage taken. So the drop rate on this talisman, by the way, it's 0.66% with my current drop rate. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad. But I did get one. Other than that, I mean, this is all the armor I've obtained. So this is pretty much everything so far. I did get the garnet from the one treasure pot outside of the doppelganger room. I'll show how to get that if we go back down there. But all it entails is you swap into wolf form, and you just double tap like this to run, and you go up the staircase. And when you go up the staircase, the physics change, and then when you go up, you just jump, and you'll get enough height. And you'll just get enough height. So, it's pretty good. Anyway, we'll continue on now. If you guys want me to change my cape color, let me know, and I'll start doing that. So if you guys have suggestions, I can change the outward color, and I can change the inner color of the cape too, so I can put 2 different colors. So, if you guys want to pick something, let me know, and I'll fuck around with it. Otherwise, I'm just going to leave it as the default black and black until somebody mentions what they want it to be. Okay, cutlass, I don't need that. I've already got like 4 of them. And if your luck is being at, say, 20, what is the drop rate? Curious, a friend of mine, as he says, recently got it with about 20 luck. Sure, one sec. I can actually tell you that. So, I'm looking at the drop calculator. So, if his luck was a flat 20 with no items equipped, like he didn't have the lapis lazuli, or if he didn't have rings of arcana, then, hang on. What is the enemy's name? Talisman. Why is search not coming up? There it goes. Jesus, why wasn't that working? So it drops from the bone musket. So you're curious about 20 luck? 0.13% or 1 in 769. There you go. Whereas my luck had it at... I think I said 0.68% or 1 in 147. So yeah, 20 luck is pretty abysmal. Yeah, he did get lucky. So it's pretty fucking bad, the drop rates in this game, especially if you don't have decent luck or even the rings or anything. So anywho, we're gonna go ahead and see what's in the next area. I think this is the top floor. Oh, that's a double jump pendant. This shield from these guys, this took forever to get too. You know what, let's go through here because this is a teleport room. This is a teleport room. What exactly does luck mode do? That's it. It's just 99 luck. I think the lapis lazuli is also a thing that comes equipped to you. So you get plus 20 luck on top of that, because the modifiers for stats in this game go all the way up to 255. So 119 luck is a thing. The other thing is you start with like 25 health, 1 MP, and then 0 strength, 0 constitution, and I think maybe like 1 intelligence or so. And whatever you do in the Richter battle doesn't count. The only thing that you can't get stat boosts from Richter. All you can get is like the item stuff. Like if you end the fight with 0 hearts, you get a heart refresh, things like that. Whereas if you're playing a normal game, if you do a whole bunch of certain things, especially if you beat Dracula, in under, I think it's like under a minute or under 2 minutes or something like that, which can only be done if you clear the game because it allows you to skip dialogue, you get even more stat bonuses and stuff like that. So you can start the game with like plus 11 or 13 or something weird. It's pretty good. So we can get the double jump now. It's harder at the start, but it becomes normal as you get levels. Like right now, I'm in no threat to die anymore. So. Alright, what does the Flea Rider drop? I got the turkey. That might be its rare item. Flea Rider. It drops ham and eggs and turkey. The turkey was a 1 in 48 chance at 2.808% drop. His other one is ham and eggs at 1.15% or 1 in 87. Great. Well, I've already got ham and eggs, so I'm not too concerned about getting that as a drop. What's this? Tearfing. Whoa. Did I just... Oh. Did not mean to change into a wolf. Yeah, I know, right? Sounds pretty good. Cursed Dark Sword. So it gives me no attack. So it's pretty much just Dark Elemental. Yeah, it doesn't seem that good. Alright, so we can't do much else on the top floor right now. And we can't really go up this way. So all we can do is pretty much teleport back and go through the clock tower, or we can go to the underground. I say let's go to the clock tower first. It probably does dark elemental damage, Janae, so that's probably its allure. If I had to take a guess, that's probably what it does. No, we don't want to go this way. So I only encountered one new enemy, so I gotta farm that guy later for his ham and eggs, but I've already got ham and eggs. The one skeleton guy drops them. Where are they? Yeah, right here. Increases cholesterol. Alright. Oh, I didn't farm this guy's drop either, because there's gonna be an area coming up where there's a billion of them. But his main drop is a cutlass, and he drops something else. I think it's another sword, but I wasn't too interested in grabbing it. I could also have done save states on him, but I was like, you know what, I really don't care enough. I need to get the Medusa, the gold Medusa heads drop too, but the thing is, the gold Medusa and the normal Medusa both have the exact same drop rates. She's gonna drop a Medusa shield, so I'm not too concerned about farming her. Besides that, I need to find a spot with just nothing but gold Medusa heads, which I think is over in this area actually. So I'll have to farm that later. Now these guys I think drop resist dark and a felt hat. This guy drops a cutlass and the skull shield, which I didn't farm yet either because I decided not to do the clock tower till later. Oh, we just got the scimitar. Look at that. Did I already have one? I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't. It's pretty weak. See, a lot of the early game swords, yeah, look at that. Like, it's just, it's nothing special. It's the same. It's just the same weapon. Like, it's just a long sword. No animation to it, nothing. So it's just it's nothing to write home about. But a lot of the drops you'll be getting later on, a lot of the weapons are different, and they'll have special, unique properties to them, which is pretty interesting. Oh, and we just got the Morning Star. Jesus Christ. Spiked Iron Club. It's the first club I've gotten. I think it's got a special attack. Let's see. Guess not. I guess I'm doing it wrong, but it's not as powerful as the Bastard Sword, so I'll switch back to that. get up to there by... Well, we can get up to there by doing some clever jump kicking. And I just got the Shaman Shield, so let's see what that does. Magic Ritual. Well, it's better than the Axe Lord Shield. Matches my outfit. Yeah, if you guys want to see my cape a different color, by all means, just speak up, let me know what color. Because like I said, I can do the inner color of the cape, and I can do the outer color of the cape. But if you guys like the black on black, by all means, I'll keep it. Oh, well, don't have to farm him, just got the pot roast. Interesting. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Because jump kicking in this game hasn't really been refined as it was in the future... Okay, I got it. In the future Castlevanias. Ice Mail. Well, it's stronger versus ice attacks. And I got the Bekatoa. Oh, you know what? I think this is what that, the sword guy in the outer wall drops. Plain, easy-to-use war sword. Check it out. And it's uneventful. So the bastard sword's still better to use. Right. Good shit. Morningstar was a callback. Yeah, I mean, dude, this is, I mean, Dark Souls wasn't the first game to use it, let's be real. Oh, are you guys all gonna be gold? I think you are. Alright, so I know where to farm the Medusa Shield now. How I was doing this, I wonder if I can show it off. Let's see. Here's how I was doing this before. And I just did fast forward. There was like a spot. There was a spot I could just like put my back against a wall like this. Yeah, I think this will work. And just pretty much put fast forward on, and they just run into me and die. That one just went over me though. I guess that's random if they're gonna be gold or normal. Huh, that's interesting. But yeah, this is pretty much like the best way to do this. But you have to be in a very precise area, like spot. Sometimes they will hit you, or they'll just go over you. It depends on their flight pattern. But for the most part, I was able to like just put yourself against a wall like this, and you should be all right. Well, yeah. Well, see, like you got hit right there, so you have to be careful. Like you do have to be careful. All right, so I know how to do that off camera. That'll be easy. I have a spot for it now. So this clock tower looks familiar. It's the clock tower from Rondo. Or it's very similar to it. Damn it. Also, water hurts Alucard. So we have to actually click those wheels until you hear a click. Heartbeats. Okay. So that's 2 of them done. I think I just heard it click. Alright. I clicked 2. Oh shit, she dropped the apple. Nice. I think that was all of them. Also, this is a secret area. I'll go in here in a hot minute. Alright, that should have opened the door down here. This is where Annette was being kept prisoner 5 years ago. And I don't think it opened. No, it didn't. I guess I didn't click this. Let's try again. There we go. I guess I didn't click it. Hey, Bubbas. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Steel helm, gold plate, star flail. Standard adventurer's helm. Let's see. So it gives me an additional intelligence and a defense. So yeah, we'll wear that. We got the gold plate, which is on par with the ice mail, but the ice mail gives us ice defense. We got the star flail. Flail with spiked balls. Let's try it out. Alright, nothing special about that, really. Crunchy, delicious apple. It's going pretty good. I love Symphony of the Night. It's always a fun time to play this game. This game never gets old. Like, legit never gets old. It's so fun to play. Because I also enjoy farming the items, too, and just getting the full collection of everything. Alright, I don't remember what flea armors drop. I want to say it's a high potion, and maybe money? Let's take a quick gander. Flea armor. Iron Cirrus and High Potion. The Cirrus is 2.69%, High Potion is 3.06%. Okay, I was right about one of them. I already have an Iron Cirrus, and that's the rare drop, so High Potion is a common drop. Right. And then I think in here is one of the... Yup, oh god, this guy. This Cloaked Knight has probably one of the best early weapons in the game to get. I might sit here for a bit and try to farm it, but let me see what the drop rates are real quick. Alright, so Cloaked Knight, let's see. Cloaked Knight. Cloaked Knight drops the Heaven Sword and the Flame Burge. Heaven Sword is, at my level, 0.68%, or 1 in 147. The Flameberg is 2.08%, or 1 in 48. Yeah, so I've got a less than 1% chance of getting this sword. I said I was doing pretty good, and Castlevania is always a fun time. It's never a dull moment in Symphony. How are you doing tonight? And what sucks about farming this guy is you're right near a pit. So if you kill him over that pit and the sword drops, it's going bye-bye. Plus, it's kind of hard to... You gotta hit him 3 fucking times. I can't even use axe armor on him because I can't jump that high. But Heaven's Sword is actually probably one of the best weapons you can get early game. Although I think it's easier to get Discus. Or the discs, or not the disc, disc armor's weapon, the chakrams. Chakrams are really fucking nice, especially if you get 2 of them. So I'll spend a little time here trying to farm. We'll see if I can get it. If not, I'll just move on. But it would be great because the Heaven's Sword is, it really is a good weapon, especially if you can get 2 of them. But you know, getting 2 of a 0.68% drop rate. Not the easiest thing. Plus, if this guy goes up into the ceiling, I can't really do shit about this. And even when farming this guy, it's not worth it doing save states on him to try to manipulate the drop because it's so easy to kill him, and so it's much faster to just go in and out of the room and killing him. There's no point. Like, there's really no point in doing it. All I can really do is, I don't know how much health he's got. He's got about 90, because I criticaled and one-shot KO'd him. Yeah, that killed him. And then I'm doing 23 a hit, so he's got at least 69 health, or a little bit below. So if I can get somewhat stronger, I might be able to eke out a little bit more. Okay, X armor I can't use, even though it gives me attack. Medusa head doesn't work. Okay. I'll take the talisman off. Let's put on my metal. Let's see if that knocks it down to a 2-hit. It does not. Okay. I'll just put talisman back on. So when this weapon procs, you'll see I won't move. I won't take any damage, but you'll see like Alucard's shadow like fly off into the distance. It's extremely high. That sucks, dude. So do you have any idea what causes it, or like, are you just like sitting around and you just suddenly feel anxious? I'm not even getting the Flameberg, which the Flameberg might actually help with killing this guy faster. And that sword, if I'm thinking of the sword, is really fucking good. So if I can just get the Flameberg at the 2% drop rate, I'll be pretty happy. For fuck's sake. Alright, let's do a Soul Steal. So yeah, trying to farm this sword without luck mode, yeah. Since this thing's got the same drop rate as the talisman, as Drene was asking earlier, if you do this like normal mode with just like 20 luck at this point, it's a 0.13% drop rate. So you have a 1 in 769% chance of getting it. You'd have to kill at least 800 of these fuckers to even have a prayer. But, you know, RNG could shine on you and drop it. So mine's just like what, 147? So this is called the Tragic Prince, this track. And as far as I know, it's only in Symphony. There we go. There's the Flameberg. Let's try that out. Oh yeah, look at it's a two-handed weapon. Okay. But I get 11 more attack. Let's see what it does. Oh yeah, look at that beast. And then if I do the special attack with it, takes some magic, but pretty sick. Okay, so I can two-shot this fucker now. Good. Even if I don't get the Heaven Sword, the Flameberg is a nice consolation. If I don't get this soon, I'll just do it off camera. And I really need to be careful if he doesn't die over a pit, because I'm probably not going to be quick enough to pick up whatever he drops. That's another Flameberg. I'm lucky I caught that. Yeah, what about it? What about the Cloak tonight? Alright, I'll give this another couple of minutes and we'll just move on. I don't want to be sitting here for the next... I don't know how long it could take. Like I said, a lot of these drops, like especially ones that are below 1%, I could be here for like 20 minutes, and I really don't want to be streaming that. It would be great if I could get the damn sword, but you know, I'm happy with the Flameberg. I really am. This weapon is a beast. And the Heaven Sword is good, but the only downside to it is like when you use it, you throw the sword out, and then it comes back to you by spinning. and while it's out, you have no other means to attack. So like once you throw it, you're kind of just waiting for it to come back to you. If you can get 2 of them, you can actually throw 2 of them out at the same time by doing square and circle attacks. And if you use, if you press both at the same time, you can do a super attack with them. Some weapons, when paired with each other, do certain special attacks, and that's one of them. But again, trying to farm 2 is... Oh, okay, gotcha. So, I'll have to try to farm 2, but like I said, this is definitely like, I'll put on something on YouTube, watch it, and then, you know, pray I get it. Alright. Do this a few more. A couple more kills. Couple more kills. Alright, we'll move on. Like I said, I got the Flameberg. I'm pretty happy with this thing. Because this weapon is just a beast. Oops. There we go. Oh, damn! Oh, not the weapon I wanted. Or not the attack I wanted. So this area is from Rondo also, if you'll notice. The background's like broken up. Oh, and I got the Becca Tote. Well, done farming him. And then there's I gotta farm the Vandal swords now, though. Alright, so they can be one-hit KO'd. So a couple areas around here have some items right here. So right there, the Talisman procced, as you saw. I didn't take damage, and like Alucard's Shadow like just got knocked back. Oh, you've been streaming Final Fantasy 1, or are you watching somebody play it? Are they doing like a speed run? Or is it like a casual play? Oh, have you? Good shit, dude. Which version is it? I'm assuming if you said bonus content, it's gotta be Game Boy Advance or PSP, I think. I don't think the PS1 had it. Hey, what's up, Eternal? Yeah, exactly. Best Castlevania, indeed it is. Though my favorite is still my favorite is this and probably Ecclesia, only because Ecclesia is like the hard mode of this game, and it's also more balanced. So this room is like the room that where you had to use like the holy water, the axe, and the cross to break before you go into like a boss fight. Let's backtrack a minute. I think there's a secret area. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, like I really, because the other thing too is you can play the New Game Plus hard mode, lock at level 1. You can even attempt a hard mode level 1 fresh game. You know, it's really challenging. The bosses are definitely a thing. Healing mail. That might actually be better than ice. So I lose defense, but we gain HP as we move. So I'll probably just go with this. not too bad. At least he put up more of a challenge than the damn doppelganger. Yeah. No, Eternal, if you go to my clips, last night, my clips for the doppelganger, just watch. That was definitely the toughest boss ever. Bar none. You'll be doing Whisperwind Cove next? Oh, okay, good shit. You did it for your birthday, but you have to finish it. Gotcha. Which version of it is it? Like, what system are you playing on? Oh yeah, I've been saying this also. If you guys want me to change the cape color, just speak up. I don't care what colors it is. Even if you guys troll me and are like, do like purple and yellow, I don't care. I'll change it. But I can, because I'm wearing Joseph's cloak, which allows me to change it. So I can do the lining. See, I can do the inner and the outer. So I'm just leaving it at default for the moment. So if you guys want to see a certain color, by all means, just speak up. You're getting Twilight Cape eventually. Yeah, it is. I like the Twilight. I usually rock the Twilight Cape too. Just because it's also got stats on it. What did I just pick up? Was that the Cutlass? I've already got, like, I think 4 of those. Oh no, the Falchion. Okay. Norman Curved Sword. It's not better. I'll check it out though. I think it's just a normal... Yeah, nothing special. Okay. Stick to the Flameburg. Flameburg with an E. This weapon is just beastly. Alright, so we can't get up to the top of the tower. Like, there's a way to get up here. It involves mist, like doing wolf and mist to get up there, but since we don't have the glasses, we can't really beat that boss, truly. But there is a method you can actually glitch past him too. I don't have the duplicator for that to work though. I think I need a duplicator. Actually, no, you don't. I think you can glitch right past him. There's a trick to do it, but I don't know the trick. So, the only place we can go to now is the catacomb area. So we'll just dive kick down there. And we can teleport down there. So the closest way is back through the library area. Okay. Oh, you're doing the Game Boy Advance version. Okay, good shit. Long time ago, I wrote for the PS1 version of that game, but I did the PS1 version of, it was Origins, and I teamed up with a guy, because a guy had asked me if I wanted to team up writing for it. This was back when I was in, like, high school, and I wrote for Final Fantasy II, and he did Final Fantasy I, and I remember when he handed me off his work was like a fucking mess. Like, it was spelling errors all over the place. It was very badly formatted. And I asked him, like, do you mind if I just, like, clean your shit up? He's like, oh, no, by all means, man, go for it. I'm like, alright. So, like, if you go look at the guide, I, like, cleaned up his work immensely. Because, it, like, I was like, dude, I am not putting my work right next to his and having it look like that. I'm like, so I cleaned his shit up as best as I could. Yeah, I remember I also had a specific way of writing back in the day, too. And it was for, it was a trick I had learned about plagiarism. And because at the time, there was a lot of people plagiarizing other people's guides and work. And I had it happen to me. And I called the guy out on it, but he had claimed, oh, because I had gotten my information for a lot of the Final Fantasy bestiary encyclopedia, like all the info, that a lot of it you couldn't find unless you hacked the game, and there was this guy that loved hacking those games and getting information about them. Hey, Killtrick, how's it going, dude? And, yeah, Eternal. And the guy, he was like, he had no, but he's like, I have no skill of, like, formatting or writing. He goes, do you mind if I just give you the information and you just write it out? I go, yeah, by all means. So if you go up on GameFAQs and look up Final Fantasy X-2, I've got the bestiary for that game, like the best bestiary you'll probably find on the net, because the guy hacked the game and got, like, all this data that you can't find even in, like, the special guides and stuff like that. And then there was another guy that came out of, you know, and wrote his own version of that and had the exact same information, but he fluffed his guide up to be, like, fucking massive just to get, like, you know, size stuff, because GameFAQs back then, people were always about getting their guides bigger so they could get more kilobytes or whatever, stuff like that. And his shit was just loaded with nothing but fluff, and it was stupid. And I remember I'm looking at his, and I go, dude, this is all the same information, so I called him out on it. And he goes, oh, he had contacted the guy I had been working with and asked permission to use it. And I had confirmed it that he had done that, but just looking at the guide, he had wrote it pretty similar to mine. However, my trick to plagiarizing, like to make sure people wouldn't, you know, copy or steal my stuff, I put nothing but traps throughout all my work. And not so much traps, but like I did like certain ways of spelling things, or I would capitalize certain things that didn't need to be capitalized, or I would add periods here and there that didn't need to be added. So if they were ever going to go through and just remove all the periods, it would look kind of awkward or what have you. So that was my method of doing that. Occasionally, I might put a little bit of misleading information into a guide, but it would still be okay. Like, you'd get there and be like, oh, he just meant this instead of that. Okay, that's not a big deal. And that's exactly what one guy did for a Street Fighter guide. Cal Magura, who, unfortunately, he passed away years ago in a car accident. But this guy was a very prolific writer. And he was, at the time, one of the few guys that translated Japanese stuff. And he had done, I don't remember the Street Fighter game. Like, I forget what happened, but this was actually like in the news because he went to court with it. Prima Guides plagiarized his work, and they took it as their own. Because he had the stuff out in English before anybody else did. And his trap for plagiarism turned out to be he mistranslated all of Chun-Li's attacks on purpose. They weren't wrong, but he chose specific words, and he stated, if you know Japanese, you know immediately these are not what this translates out to be. And he just made up, like, really weird things, like Cherry Blossom Kick, or some shit like that. And obviously, it's not even accurate. Or he said if you even played the game, you would know that's not what you can clearly hear she's not saying that. But he would put the Japanese text, and then he would put, like, you know, for all of her moves, he would put the wrong names they would translate out to be. Everybody else's moves were correct, but except for hers. That was his trap. And sure enough, Prima Guides, when they copied, they put down all the names for Chun-Li's attacks as that. And he took him to court and won. So it was pretty interesting. Yeah, but my trick was I just capitalized random things, and put a lot of periods that didn't really need to be used. Things like that. Just things I could point out. I'd be like, why would you use periods after this? Why would you capitalize this word? Like, why do you do that? Because a lot of people wouldn't... Like, for example, if, like, you see how it says steel helm? Like, the helm is lowercase? Like, you'll see that in some games where they write that, but sometimes it'll be capitalized. Like, the H will be capitalized. I would do things like that. Or I would be like, you need to go find Dave's steel helm. Like, I would have that capitalized. Whereas normally, you would just write Dave's steel helm, and the S and the H would be lowercase for, you know, because it's just a steel helm. That's just a, you know, things like that. And that's how I would do it. So, because, and the other thing too, that's why I was on edge, was because the guy that I was on edge about for my 10-2 work was he was caught plagiarizing in the past, and he was given a free pass where they gave him another chance after he like publicly apologized and said he got lazy and was just trying to do a shortcut and stuff like that or something like that. But it was complete bullshit. And it's like if you steal once, you steal all the time. So, and he only apologized because he got caught. So, but this guy was just he does nothing but make like massive ass guides. This, you know, like you know, it's when you have a guide that's like 2 megs worth of text for like a Final Fantasy game, it's a bit much. I think my largest guide was for Sword of Mana, and it was at like 900 kilobytes or something. But that was because I added a lot of information to it. But compared to my other guides, nowhere near that. And when I add information, I'm adding information. I'm not like fluffing it up and trying to make it look pretty, you know? I'm just adding the info. So, anyway, there's my random tangent rant. So I've already gotten the drops off the Spirit Guards and these guys. These guys, well, okay, they drop the Magic Missile, that's the rare drop. And they drop $400. The Spirit Guards drop Javelins and Iron Cuirasses, which I've already obtained. Shiitake. Alright, so we're down. Alright, let's see if we can get to the other side of the tunnel over there. Well, there's the rare drop off him. Good God. I'm not even trying to farm it. I'm getting their shit. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, I haven't written guides in years. Like, I did that stuff during high school. And I got bored of it. I just don't have a drive to write anymore for that kind of stuff. I'd rather just play games and stream it. Did you know that Alucard backwards is actually... Yeah. Great, but yeah. Did you guys want to have your mind blown? Alucard is actually Dracula backwards. He took the name to represent he stands for everything opposite of Dracula. Now, if you guys want some other info, check this out. The M on Mario's hat stands for Mario. The L on Luigi's hat is for Luigi. Are you guys, like, just completely blown the fuck away right now? You should be. I think there's a secret... Oh no, it would be on the right side. All right, so we can't. I don't know if I can get over to that other side right now. I might be able to. No, actually, I think I need the bat form. I'm not sure. That's like the story of the guy that stole from the cash register at work. You fire him because that's just the first time you caught him, not the first time you stole. Right? Yeah. And the thing with GameFAQs at the time was they had a very zero tolerance policy for like plagiarism, but I don't know why CJC, the guy who had owned GameFAQs at the time, like let him come back, because people were pretty pissed about him lying like that. Because I think at first he denied it. Sumas. God. All right, so Frozen Shade. I think these drop ice cream. Let's try. Let's see what they drop. Frozen Shade. Yep, ice cream and ice mail. Ice cream at 2.31% and ice mail at 3.44%. Okay. Well, I've already got and ice cream's the rare drop. You figure the armor would be the rare drop, not the fucking food. Let's see if I can get it real quick. False, it stands for Wombo. Yeah, it stands for Wario. Dude, I'm just, my mind is blown right now. I can't believe that. It's like those, you ever see those videos on YouTube where it's like, top 10 things you didn't know about Mario, or the Super Nintendo, or blah, blah, blah. And I just got the ice cream. And it's always like shit you did know. Wow, 2 for 2, holy shit. It's always shit you did know, you know? A lot of that, I hate clickbait videos, I really do. And then it's always like it's always like a picture of a Super Nintendo and like a red circle like around the console with an arrow. Like, oh, what secret did I not know? Like, what mysteries did this dude figure out? Like, I really hate the collective community of streamers, or not streamers, people that make those kind of fucking videos. Top 10 things Kane is into that you'd never get. Yeah, exactly, Specs. Right? Kane, why are you farming for an item you already have? I was just rambling, Drene. I already got it, though, so there you go. Useless Red Circle is one of my favorite subreddits. That's one of the top 10 things he's into. Yeah, exactly. Farming things I already have. Alright, so... Water hurts me. I can't really go too far over here. Yeah, exactly. And it's, you know, some of the times, like, those videos do have some good information. It depends on who it is. It depends on who it is. But, like, and that thing is, I don't watch those videos, and I see them on my fucking recommendations sidebar all the fucking time. Well, that was easy. Like screen rant. Maybe the water secretly poisoned it. No, I think something about vampires and water. I'm not sure, but I don't know. I'm not really familiar with a lot of vampire lore like that. Yeah, they can't cross running water, exactly. Once I get the snorkel, I'll be okay. But, like, yeah, you know, like, it's just, I hate those videos where it's like, things you didn't know or 10 things you need to know before you watch the blah 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 or whatever. It's like, dude, fuck off. How about I don't need to know that, we just carry on. That was easy. Soul Steel is just so good. Yeah, it's a holy symbol, but it's a fucking snorkel. Exactly. I don't blame people for using psychology to their advantage, to be honest. Right, yeah, but it's stupid. And then, you know, is blah 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 still worth it in 2018? It's like, dude, there's people still playing fucking Nintendo in 2018. Like, fuck off. Yeah, it's magic. Can't cross water, but can swim in it with a snorkel. Well, yeah, because again, Janae, the guy that made this game, the producer, had a very playful sense of humor, and it shows. And it's pretty funny. Come on, can you picture Alucard just swimming in the water with a snorkel? It's hilarious. Alright, so I can't go down really, so we have to go west. Yeah, I fucking hate that kind of shit. I can't watch it. I really fucking can't. And I hate how YouTube keeps recommending it to me, despite I don't watch those videos. You know? And it's always by it's always by these people that aren't really gamers. They're like, oh my god, did you guys ever hear about this game called Earthbound? It's like the best game ever. I'm such a gamer. Like, dude, fuck off. Alright, Toads. These drop knuckle dusters, I think, and pizza. Now, the question is, what's the drop rate on pizzas? 1.33% chance, and blue knuckle, blue knuckle's 133, and then I think there's a frog. Oh, frog drops knuckle duster, and they also drop pizzas, okay. Hey, what's up, Letha? Have you ever heard of a Sonic? Yeah, exactly. You guys might not have heard about this thing before, but it's a really good game. Or top 10 games on the Super Nintendo you've never heard of. Like, number 10, The Legend of Zelda. Like, oh boy, I've never heard of Zelda before. Not just pizza, it's New York style. Exactly, it is New York style. But have you ever heard of Chrono Trigger? Yeah, deep gaming secrets, yeah. 10 things you didn't know about Chrono Trigger that might blow your mind. Did you know Akira Toriyama, the author of the famous manga Dragon Ball, was actually the artist for Chrono Trigger? Like, oh my god, just stop. Yeah, chronological trigger, exactly. Chronological trigger, yeah. Now, if you want to get into, like, top 10 plot holes of Dragon Ball Z. Dude, how about this? The entire show's a plot hole. There you go. I think I'm doing suicide right now. Yeah, I need to get out of here. I can't do this. I need to snorkel. Alright, we'll come back later. 10 games that will blow his mind, and penis, number 6, will shock you. Yeah, number 6 will shock, like, those things too, like, just stop. I've known people who've played it, and, like, Toriyama and someone never noticed that before. Yeah, have they played Dragon Quest and done the same thing? No, I'm not committing suicide. I was trying to get the area. Bad how? Yeah, like I said, I just don't like videos like that. And they're half the time, not even half the time, most of the time, it's just dumb shit. It's not even worth looking or giving a view to, you know? Actually, wait a minute. Oh, I know what we have to do. I was like, wasn't there a skeleton ape in that area? Hang on, we have to go this way first. Do the ocean dub. Actually, the ocean dub was really good. I liked the ocean dub of Dragon Ball, because those voice actors actually had talent, whereas the second we got into Funimation, it was fucking terrible. It was a game I was super pumped for until you saw it. But before we say number one, let's recap our first night. No, before we say number one, please like, subscribe, and donate. Blah blah blah. Here's our Patreon for the next 2 minutes and blah blah blah. Number one, Chrono Trigger. Have you guys ever heard of this game? It's amazing. Super Mario World. Yeah, you need to. Yeah, you need to spawn the ape. I remember this asshole. Something appeared near the. Why is the text all jagged? See, somebody had mentioned this last night that the text looks different. I'm wondering if I got a mod of this game that just cleaned up the text. I've been noticing that in the bestiary. Huh. It's gotta be, because that definitely was never jacked before. Yeah, I had downloaded, I downloaded the game. I mean, I own 4 copies of this before anybody gives me shit. I own the PS1 copy, I own, the Greatest Hits copy, I own, Xbox 360's arcade copy, and I own the PSP version, so... I just don't have a method of streaming it. Shield with a heart crest. We'll still use this, though. Funimation's too bad. No, Sean Schmel and Chris I don't like either of those two guys. They're... If you want to see something funny, though, I will give them credit. They actually did voice recordings where they read famous movie lines. So, like, Chris Sabat and Sean Schmel, or Schmel, I don't know how to say his name. They were reading lines from, like, Step Brothers as Goku and Vegeta. Dude, I fucking lost it. It was hilarious. Or they had, like, Piccolo and Vegeta doing Meet the Parents lines. Piccolo's like he's like, oh yeah, you can milk anything with nipples, and then Vegeta's like, I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? Just fucking hilarious. And then hearing Goku say, favorite non-pornographic magazine to masturbate to, and then him and Vegeta just go, Good Housekeeping. Yeah, go on YouTube. Look up go up on YouTube and look it up. Just look up Chris Sabat reads famous movie lines or something. You'll see it. It's fucking hilarious. They have King Kai do the Independence Day speech. Hey, pizza. Here we go. New York style. All right. Like, I fully expect Finn to hate Breath of the Wild because the entire thing is just one massive tech demo for the Switch. Is it? Turn me on. Hang on. Chat's going by too fast. I need to catch up. If you put the crown on Bowser, he becomes Bowsetta. Kill Trick, you mean Bowsette. It's Bowsette. It's the same thing with, you put the crown on a Boo, you become Booette. Same with Chompette. Yeah. So, like, those are the 3 famous ones. Chompette, Booette, and Bowsette. I don't like those things. Yeah, I don't like Thing. Alright, there we go. Let's get down here. Pizza, best helmet in the game. It's not a fucking helmet, I was gonna say. Don't fool me, bro. Don't make me think I can wear pizza as a helmet. Alright, so... I can keep going that way, but I won't be able to get back up here. So let's go through the catacombs first. You just got your... Yeah, I saw you got the Switch today. And you got Breath of the Wild. I've not been into any Zelda since Link to the Past and Link's Awakening. I played Ocarina of Time. It was good. I'm not into it as much as a lot of people are. What else is there? I never played Majora's Mask. I own Twilight Princess. I've never played it. I own it, though. It's like one of the few games I have for the Wii. And then Oracle of Ages and Seasons was actually really good. I liked those 2 games. You're confused? What's the deal with Bowsette? It's because she's a sex symbol, Trine. That's all it is. Drene, you realize like Princess Peach is probably like the #1 like most searched porn for video game characters, right? It's just a sex thing, dude. That's all it is. Now we got another boss. Oh, Cerberus, what's up? God. There we go. Breath of the Wild is very basic and simple formed up. And the weapon breaking mechanic, you could beat that game in 6 hours tops. Game over. Kane played. Specs, I'm not lying. That's exactly what happened with it. Some dude drew her as like a thing like, hey, what happens if like Bowser wore the crown, and it exploded. It like the Japanese Twitter had it as #1 for a while, and the guy's like subscription count and everything like went up by tripled, and all this other shit. And he was like, dude, what have I done? And then people started going, what if we put it on the booze? What if we put it on the chompers or whatever? And it just fucking went from there. Hey, he made her look like Mrs. Roger. No. She doesn't look like Jessica Rabbit at all. Salem Witch. Hey, we got the shortcake. What are her drops? Is that the rare drop? Let's see. Salem Witch. Shortcake is the rare drop at 2.12%. Gold Circuit is 2.69. Yeah, I'm not even trying and I'm getting the rare drops. Get fucked. Now these imps, I think they drop resist fire in the flame. See, my memory for this game is ridiculous because I've played through this so many times. It's more small than short. Yeah, right. You think that God stays in heaven because he too fears his creations? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly what happens. Dude, you have enough fire? Is this a teleporter room? Yeah, let's not discuss Sonic fanbase. Oh god. But anyway, my back to the point, yeah, so a lot of people just make really dumb videos and they're just unoriginal. Or they're like, how can I get clickbait? How can I get like a lot of views? I know. I'll make something that's like trending. Super Nintendo. Hey guys, did you know about the Super Nintendo was made in like 1989? Blah 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 blah, and it's did you just read the Wikipedia? Make a video? Because that's what one guy did. I was watching a video about Earthbound. And I'm watching it, and he's like, oh my god, you guys, I've never liked the game before, but I'm telling you recently I played it, and my opinion on it has completely changed. And he's like, it's one of my favorite games of all time now. And then he starts listing off like all this shit about the game, and I go, this sounds oddly familiar, and I pull up the cutting room floor. He literally was just reading off the cutting room floor, like going down the list of shit. I was like, are you kidding me? Sonic 34 proves we can go further. Oh god. Hey, I got my first familiar. Alright. Encounter rate is super high. Yeah, all the Final Fantasy games are like that. It's like that in 9, Drene, where they were like, we've only got this dungeon for 2 screens. How do we, like, amp it? They're like, I know. Let's add a billion fucking encounter rates. I'm like, alright, just up the counter rate. I mean, oversized boobs and crazy curve. Oh, yeah, kill trick. Okay, yeah, in that case, then sure. Beyond the Beyond is worse. I don't think I've ever... Why does Beyond the Beyond sound familiar? Is Fortnite on my Super Famicom? Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised you're so snarky today. I thought your puppy would make you more mellow. I'm not snarky. I'm just like I'm like in a bitchy rant. Because I was watching YouTube earlier and I kept having these like, you know, is the PSP still worth it in 2018? I'm like, fuck you. God damn it. The PSP is a great game, a great system. Is it still worth it though? It's like, dude, people still play NES and arcade games and Atari. Like, fuck you. Just because it, you know, the next current year happens doesn't mean people go, well, it's 2018, I can't play the Nintendo anymore. Another shiitake mushroom. Oh, you know what? I don't remember. Can my... Oh, I just broke the thing. Can my demon open up the... I think my demon can. Let's go take him back up there. I don't think he's got to be a certain level. I think he can just open it as is. Makes it worse when you factor in dashing, which doubles and counter. Yeah, when you're running, it doesn't double it. It's just you're just covering more ground, so it seems like you're getting more counters. That's all. No, there's the gold circuit or circlet, not circuit. Restores HP by holy damage. That's worse. Yeah, the Super Nintendo is a great system. Oh, he's gonna do it.
A switch. Why don't I press it and see?
I'm surprised none of you want my cape changed. Does that actually work? Let's see. Is Soul Steel considered holy damage? Nope. Still 8. There is an item that increases it to 16 though. Yeah, top tier voice acting for the amp. I know, right? Did you notice how when she absorbed the blood, her color changed? Okay, this is gonna be a bitch to farm, I can already tell. Yeah, people still play Pong and like, people play, you know what? You play what you like. Having these stupid things like, is it still worth it to buy this or play this game? You know, here's a Final Fantasy VIII review in 2018. Like, dude, the game's like 20 fucking years old. I'm pretty certain you don't need to make a new review for it, you know? It's fine if you want to give your opinion. Ring of Ares. What's this do again? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. This is so good. Look at my... Oh, but it murders my defense, but my attack goes through the fucking roof. Seriously, the only reason that the weapons break as easily as they do in Breath of the Wild is what I can tell is if they needed to pad out the game. No joke. Any world percent is 33 minutes. The dungeon run... 27 hours for 100%. Dude, who has the time to fucking speedrun a 27 hours? No, Bunny. You didn't. Hey, look, peanuts. Tea, and then Power of Sire. Oh, you know what? I'll show off Power of Sire real quick. I'm gonna save state this because I don't want to lose it. But here's what Power of Sire looks like if no one's ever really looked at it. Did you see it? So, when you use Power of Sire, it's got Dracula's model for it. But with the actual image that just popped up was actually Vlad Tepes, the real Vlad the Impaler portrait that popped up. Because apparently those things change time. Interesting. Round Wheel, still worth it in 2018? Fire, still worth it in 20... Exactly! I fucking hate those videos. Does Custer's last... Oh god, dude, no, fuck that game. The 80% run, by the way, is getting the game and heading straight for Ganon. Yeah, sit down and drink your damn tea. Alright, I'm definitely gonna farm this thing off camera with save states, because... See, the thing is, I've heard nothing but good things about Breath of the Wild, though. haven't heard anybody really complain about it. If anything, I've heard people say it's a breath of fresh air to the series. Because in my opinion, like, every Zelda game was getting old. It was, like, always the same game. Like, oh shit, Ganon, you know? And then again, I am playing Castlevania where it's like, oh shit, Dracula, but, I mean... yeah. It was never different characters. It was always just Link, Zelda, you know? There was never anything, like, substantial. I love this ring. It's just my defense goes to shit. I know it's irony. I even said it. Even though it was ripped off of real song. Wait, the English dub wasn't ripped off of real songs. Bruce Falconer was all original, dude. If what you might be thinking of, actually, here, I'll blow up some people's minds. I don't know if anybody... This is an actual decent fact. If people... This is like an actual, you want to have your minds blown moment. Because I don't know how many people actually know about this little tidbit. So, but Killatrick's on the right course about... Oh my god. Combat Knife's actually strong as hell. Anyway. Okay, so in the Japanese version of Dragon Ball Z, the original, one of the original guys who did the music for this show, not the guy who did the opening song, I forget that guy's name, not the guy who did the vocals and stuff like that, but some of the background music, and he did a lot of the video game music for the Super Nintendo and like Budokai, and he also did the music for Kai when it was remastered. Actually, I think I'll just stick with the Flamebird. He was recently, like a few years ago, he was found out to be plagiarizing. People finally realized and found out through Kai he had plagiarized work, and the thing that got him caught was the Androids music, which was basically a ripoff of Terminator 3 or Terminator Salvation's music. Yeah, Yamamoto. Yeah, so if you want an example of his plagiarism, go to... Everyone's probably familiar with... If you're not familiar, at least. The song that plays when Trunks goes Super Saiyan and kills Frieza, it's called Battle Point Unlimited, or Battle Power Infinity, one of those two. It's a good song. It's a good insert song. And it's all like synth music, basically. If you listen to that, go look it up. Go listen to Propaganda, The Murder of Love. This was a German pop band or synth band, something like that. That was like in the 80s. Go listen to that song and then go listen to Battle Point Infinity and just compare the two. But he's also been confirmed to have stolen from like Iron Maiden, Pink Floyd, some other shit. So Bloodstone. This is what we were talking about before. Yep. So you'll get healed for 16 instead of 8, which is pretty nice. When Vegeta did the Final Flash against Perfect Cell, I don't know the song. If it was like a lot of the insert songs were either him or somebody else, but all the music for the show, if it had lyrics, it wasn't plagiarized. It was any song that just had like background music, really. It was just like, you know. There's a list of the stuff he's done, but some of the games, like the Budokai games, he stole from. The Butoden for the Super Nintendo games, he plagiarized. You guys are probably talking the English version though, right? Because the Japanese version had pretty much like the same music for a lot of this shit. And they very rarely had like any kind of like interesting newer tracks they would put in. Like I can count on one, like legit. I think from the start of Dragon Ball Z, I'm going off memory here. How many songs did they have? They had one song that was lyrical when King Kai was explaining the history of the Saiyans, which they didn't have in the English version. Then the next song they put in was literally Trunks's the Trunks theme. And then after that, it was literally the Day of Destiny song when Gohan goes Super Saiyan 2. Yeah, I don't know the Funimation dub. Bruce Falconer's music's actually pretty good though. I will give him that credit. So Bruce Falconer is really solid. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna suck. All right, I might want to put on Bloodstone. Wait. I can't check that link right now, but what is that? Oh, okay, I gotcha. I'll listen to it. Can you PM it to me on Discord? I'll check it out later. I haven't checked what these guys drop. Was soft. Let's see. Soft. Firebrand and a Sirloin. 2.69% and 3.44. And then Gravekeeper drops a Toe Miso Soup. And then I can't remember what the other guy I can't remember what the horse's name is. I'll have to check it on the way back. Disc Armor or Discus Lord. Well, I'm gonna want to farm him possibly because he's got one of the best items in the castle. What is his drop rate though? That's why it's not in Kai. Bruce is the one who broke copyright laws. No, did he really? Did Bruce Falconer break copyright laws? Because I've never heard of this. Kai just redid the music though, is the thing. They changed the music. Oh wow, Jewel Sword is the rare drop at 7.19%. Chakram, the common drop, is 4.19. Alright, so this shouldn't take long to farm. Especially if I do like Soul Steel. Stop doing that. Soul Steel! You know what? Let's speed this up. He did? Huh. I'm like really in shock if Bruce Falconer stole. Yeah, I know, Drene, but that's what it says. I know. Like I'm looking at it going, the Jewel Sword is the rare drop? Like, alright. Need to be a little careful here because I could die. And I can't, I'm not getting enough MP back to do Soul Steals. Okay, I'll check that out. Thank you. I'm curious now, because I remember hearing nothing but praise about Bruce Falconer. Oh, this doesn't actually work on... Oh, it's actually legit blood healing. Alright, there's the Chakram. We got one. I need another one now. So this is probably the best weapon in the first castle, bar none. Is that the best shield I've got? Oh, it doesn't matter because I'm using the Ring of Ares. found Holy Rod to be better? Yeah, cause just watch my damage in a second. So, and if I get 2 of them, I can just bounce them. Plus, I wouldn't mind the jewel sword for farming money later on. But you can find a jewel sword. I'm not too impressed for it. But it's funny that it's a 7% drop rate and I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, like, I mean, if that should blow a lot of people's minds. You guys go check out that video. Like, he went that long without getting caught for plagiarism, you know? Like, no one had ever heard of that band or even listened to that band and watched the show and like, this sounds familiar. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. Got what memorized? The drops? I know a lot of what enemies drop. Some of them I have to look it up though. That's Axel's catchphrase. Oh, no. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I own the first one, and I played it till Alice in Wonderland. I don't think that's very far into the game. I wasn't into it. I never saw the appeal. I'm like, you know, when I think Final Fantasy, I think Disney. Just never saw the fucking appeal of it. I just was like turned off. I'm like, that's like comparing like, hey, let's mix Dark Souls and Looney Tunes together. Fucking what? Also, if there's any devs from Dark Souls listening, please don't make that into a thing. Don't be like, that's actually a pretty good idea. Like, please don't. Please don't. Oh, there's the jewel sword. Alright. So, transforms enemies in the... Okay, so this thing's got a special ability, too, that you can do. I thought you could make coins appear with it. Am I doing the wrong input? Oh well. Doesn't really matter. It just makes like a bunch of $1 coins appear. Yeah, Taurus and Tweety to 12. Yeah, please don't. Actually, that's a good question. Eternal, for Final Fantasy 12, I don't know how much the modding allows you to do. Yeah, Looney Souls would be a good idea. Are you allowed to actually add characters to the game? Like, I know, like, Larsa and, you know, Rex and stuff are playable, but do their stats actually keep, or do they get erased later on? Like, is it actually possible to add them into the party? Adding is tough, replacing is easy. Well, then in that case, could you, like... Is it like I'm just throwing ideas out. I don't know how plausible this is. Could you, like, for example, replace Balthior with Rex and put his stats like somewhere safe, and then swap him back out? I'm gonna be continuing Final Fantasy Tactics, Bubba's, and then I'll probably do Tales of Fantasia on PS1, the Japanese version with the fan translation. Drenay, I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts, so I just know, like, they don't know how to fucking label their games. Like, it's like Kingdom Hearts 2.8, 1 and 2 65 thirds, or whatever the fuck it is. Like, dude, 1, 2, 3, or a side game. How hard is it? Why is it gonna be 2.8? Like, what the fuck naming convention is that? So it's interesting. Replacing models is easy, but only main characters can open doors. Otherwise, the game locks up. Really? Do you ever have to open a door as Larsa? Or even Rex? Not much, Bunny. I'm just trying to farm another disc. 4% drop rate. Oh, some Kingdom Hearts talk, that's all. Oh, there we go. There's a second chalk room. Alright. So, check this out. I can just get like a constant flow of these things going. So, yeah, I've got the best weapon in the castle now. Those doors are programmed to allow him to... Oh, that's so fucking weird that they made that. They made that a thing. See, when you start like modding or looking into Final Fantasy code, you find like really oddball fucking things. Like, why the fuck did they make this? Rex can also only equip swords, or he T-poses? What's T-pose? I'm just curious if there's a way to do, like, just to fix that. Because, like, for example, in, like, where Final Fantasy VI modding goes, it's really easy to, you can put Leo, or you can put Leo in a party and it works fine. But if you try to put Kafka in a party, the game just freezes on you the second he gets a turn. Oh, the new DAP. Oh, whatever. Fucking memes. Grandpa, yeah, I know. All these kids with their memes and their terms. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what T-posing is. I know, I'm out of the loop. I'm the uncool kid. You realize I'm playing a game from 1997. I'm not playing Fortnite, right? Not like, hey, what's going on, you hipsters? Lol, keck, you know, fuck off. Not just memes, dank memes. T-posing is when there's no animation for character to do something. Oh, I gotcha. Is this a boss fight? Oh, is this... Oh, this is Legion. Oh my god, is there enough fucking zombies? I was about to do Soul Steel too. Yeah, ASL. Dank news, damp, wet voice, like dank dark basement. Yeah, it needs more zombies. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I know there's a secret here. One of these things is breakable. It is. You hate the term dank meat. Yeah. Just people fucking beaming. More Meagle. Black sword, strong against... Ooh, actually a pretty good weapon. Oh, see, that's actually got a different animation compared to most swords. It's pretty good. But chakrams are still the best thing to go. Because you can also use these while moving, which is awesome. Really good weed. Ensuring the dankest meat, yeah. Okay, so we go this way, past the safe room. Oh, what's this? Walk armor. Oh. So walk armor is pretty good. Defense increases with the map coverage. Sadly, my defense is 0 still because of the Ring of Pails. You're feeling triggered. Okay, we can go this way. So I can get back up, or I can attempt to get back up. Yeah, more. Yeah, this armor gets even stronger if you start doing the out of bounds shit. Because I think the map percentage normally is 200.6%, and then the last time I saw, I think the map coverage was like 400%, something ridiculous. I might not be able to get up there. Oh, never mind. Ice brand. Ice Sword of Mim. Oh, who mims? That's cool. Does the Dark Sword do that too? Let's see. Oh. So a lot of these weapons are... They're pretty much lifted right from Lord of the Rings, so if anybody's seen... I don't know Lord of the Rings, like, religiously, so if anybody notices any weapons, point them out to me. I know the Chrysogrim is from Lord of the Rings. It's almost midnight by you, right, Kane? Yeah. Sleepy, tired now. Ice Brand. I wonder what element it could possibly use. Yeah, I know. Well, Ice Brand's a common sword. Fire Brand, Ice Brand. What's this guy's name again? Oh, God. Hellfire Beast. Ooh, he dropped the lightning mail. What is his drops? Let's see. Hellfire Beast. Fire mail is the rare drop, 1.75%. Lightning mail is the common at 1.94. To know. Yeah, I'm on the East Coast. I'm in New York. I'm in New York. Hey, Kill Trick, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I'm not dead yet, though. But thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. You're gonna try to catch up to Fluffy and make her rage again. But again, you guys are gonna pass Gorflax soon enough, so you'll be alright. I don't have to break any of these now. I'm in upstate. I'm not gonna disclose my location though. I'm in upstate. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I need to actually use a potion. It's funny though, Jernay, do you ever say like you're from New York, and then somebody goes, "Oh my God, I love this city," and you're like, "No, there's more to New York than just New York City." But the second you say New York, they always think you're from the city. It's almost my turn for number 3 this week. What we up to now? I don't know. I don't even know what the bit total is for both of you. I don't know how far she is from you beating her out or what. Alright. So, I didn't pick up anything of substance down here, so I'm thinking I'm gonna... Unless there's something down here I'm missing. I just don't remember. No, I'm not in Buffalo. I'm not gonna tell you where I am. Sorry. So the chakrams don't hurt this thing. What about holy water? Holy water works. Hey, what's up, Isley? Yeah, I know you're from New York, too. Isla, do you ever get that? You're like, oh, I'm from New York, and people go, oh, I love this city. And you're like, No. No. Alright, this is death room. We can't go through here. Yeah. No, everyone's from New York, I know. It's crazy. Yeah, all the time. I know, right? Because people forget there's like a giant-ass fucking key-shaped landmass called New York. Okay, so... I'm gonna have to drop down the falls, it looks like. So we'll have to go back up through the catacombs. I'm not asking, I'm just saying a different city in... Oh, different city in New York. Yeah, you have like Buffalo, Rochester, Albany, stuff like that. God damn, Chalk Room is just so good. Now, the good thing about the Jewel Sword is it's actually really good for farming money. What you want to do with the Jewel Sword is, like, go farm mermen, or even zombies, whatever is your fancy. And they'll just be turned into, like, low-grade stones, and then you can just get a bunch of them, teleport to the library, and sell them, rinse, repeat. I think it's the best method to get money for the duplicator. Although, does anybody else have methods for farming money to get the duplicator? Because that's the best method I'm aware of. This is the Jewel Sword farming shit. No lie, I'm literally one street over from the hood. No, I know, no, Kill Trick, I know. I've had people come on stream before and be like, "Oh, where in New York are you?" And then I'm like, I'm not mentioning that. They're like, "Why not?" And I'm like, "Why would you want to know?" Like, you know, like, "Oh yeah, let me tell you about all my personal information." Hang on a minute. Do you want my social security number while you're at it? You should get a pizza. I'm gonna have pizza tomorrow, though. What do you like on your pizza? Yeah, give me your social security number. It's 000000002. Damn, Roosevelt. If anybody got that reference, you get bonus points. And the frog dropped Knuckles. The frogs drop pizza too. I've already gotten one. Was there a money glitch? I think you're right. There is. I could do the money glitch too. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, there's my social security number. 000000002. It's from the Simpsons episode with Mr. Burns, where he's at the doctor's office and he's writing his social security down. He's like, "Damn, Roosevelt," and then they're just like, "Parents." It's like, or what was, like, you know, I forget, he says, like, parent, like, he has to write down something about his parents, and he just said, he writes down, "got in my way." Like, holy shit. Double pepperoni. I don't know if there's a secret behind the balls here or not. I think there's a secret behind it. Besides this one right here. Yeah, he's so... Yeah, I know, that's the joke. I know. Yeah, that's the joke. He's so old. They're trying to do blood, take blood on him. He's like, "Oh, I think I saw some blood in here the other day." Or he has, like, every known disease. Or he's got every known disease known to man or whatever. And I forget, some, like, one of them was like, some kind of pregnancy, and he's like, "Even that?" And he's like, "A little bit, yes." Like, oh shit. Hey, look, it's the ferryman. Oh, actually, we can go up top first. I've only met one guy in my life who didn't like pizza, and it blew my fucking mind. Because I was like, "How do you not like pizza?" And he goes, "I tried it once in kindergarten, I didn't enjoy it." And I'm just like, what? And this kid, this was a kid that, this was back in high school, and this guy, he only ate chicken fingers and dry cereal. It's the only shit he liked. He didn't like any other food. It was like so fucking weird. Well, that's what I'm like. I'm like, dude, you're in high school. You had pizza in kindergarten. And, like, let me tell you how many foods I ate when I was in kindergarten and I can remember eating. Like, really? You don't like pizza? I had it once in kindergarten and didn't like it.
I'll take you to a place which might be interesting for you.
Thanks, Ferryman. Having Simon's Quest flashbacks. Did you know McDonald's used to have Yup, I did know about that. McDonald's had a lot of really weird shit they used to sell. Alright, thanks, Ferryman. Michael Jordan, yeah. Merman statue. So this just allows us to summon the Merman. Ferryman, rather. I'm kind of lost on where to go next. Oh, wait. I got the double jump. I can go through the library now. Right. I think that's where we have to go next. Plus, I can do a little bit of exploring down here. Killer fish. I forgot the killer fish was in this game. Fuck farming the killer fish in Ecclesia, by the way. God damn, I hate the fucking killer fish. So in Ecclesia, the killer fish drops like a 5-star fucking item, and it's only used for a fucking quest. I fucking hate it. Ecclesia's drops. Is the ferryman a play off the ferryman from the River Styx? Could be, Fluffy. He was in Simon's Quest originally. Simon's Quest did, had you needed to show Dracula's heart to get to a certain mansion, otherwise he would just take you to another part of the game. Alright, so let's get back to the library. I need to get Mist now, I think. Oh yeah, this room is supposed to be like where Maria was being held captured 5 years ago. The whole purple flame and everything. They do, yeah. Oh, hang on, let's try this out. Let's see what the since I'm right here, may as well. The jewel sword does. This sword sucks. Wasn't it supposed to... I mean, I'm getting Zircons, but I thought it was like every kill. Yeah, it transforms enemies into jewels. I guess it's working because normally you do not get Zircons from these things like this easily. So I'm dying. Oh god, I die. I don't think I can get anything besides Zircons. Maybe an Aquamarine if I'm lucky. I know that you can't really get anything. Oh, never mind, a turquoise. That's pretty good. That's like 5k right there. Yeah, Soul Steel's really good. Alright. Now I think... See, I never understood how you open this secret area over here, but I'll see if I can do it now. I don't know if I need the mist form yet, but... How does Dracula pay? I don't think he does pay. So, something about going through... You go through, like, here as the wolf, and then I think you go through as, like, the bat or something in the mist. And then it just kind of, like, opens up the secret area. I don't know how this works. I never figured it out. It's, like, the weirdest entrance thing. I don't know. Is it opened? No, you need the bat or something. I don't know. I never understood how that worked. And we can get up there, so hang on a minute. Let's Go. Oh, combat knife. Shit. I forget what's over here. I think it's just like HP up or something. Save room, maybe. Yeah, let's do a save though, because we haven't saved in a while. We have not saved in a hot minute. Oh. Holy cow. Strong versus holy attacks. Okay, I'll just keep the walk. Gold plate, god damn. Let's check out what the drop is on that. Holy Mail. Yeah, Holy Mail Batman, exactly. Oh shit. Okay, Gurkha and Blade. So Gurkha drops gold plate and the combat knife. 1.94% for gold plate, which I just got off of Blade. Blade drops... Gold plate was the rare drop, and he drops the Hunter Sword. Okay. Alright, I work tomorrow again. Alright, man, no problem, dude. Thanks for hanging out. I don't want to go back to the castle entrance. So, there is a trick. Hang on, let me go over here and show it real quick. I can't do it because I don't have the duplicator, but I'll show where I am. Thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Appreciate that. You're gonna trigger Fluffy. But thank you, man. Thanks for all the bits. Alright, so... Oh, this is the Owl Knight, yeah. So I got his drops earlier. So... This thing right here is actually the entrance in the Saturn version to get you down to the underground gardens. You can actually get down here in the PS1 version. I'll need the duplicator for it, but there's a method to get down here. And how you do it is you get heart refresh in the duplicator, and you stand like right here or something, and you keep like using it, and it offsets your position to be underneath the map here, and you keep going until it drops you off the map into the room below. In the PS1 version, there is rooms below here that you're not supposed to get access to, but all it is it leads down into a very glitchy looking save room, and that's it. That's all that's down there. It's just a little bit of like a drop off, and then you go into a room to the right with a save room, and that's it. There's nothing beyond it. I'll have to try out and bit you tomorrow. Oh, she's still winning? Yeah, she's still winning. Good. She's not triggered yet. Alright, so now let's go up and get back to the long library. And your Fluffy be like, if it's a bit where you want, it's a bit where you'll get. Yeah. No, the funniest bit where I saw recently was when Finn was doing Link to the Past for his Zelda marathon. And two guys kept donating, because he had things going on where if you like donated bits, you could get him to be blindfolded technically, or he plays up the controller upside down, or he has to immediately commit suicide in game, things like that, right? And dude, thanks for the 100 bits again. Oh, did that beat her out? No? Oh. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. They kept donating like large amounts of money. Like I'm talking like $50 a pop, and they were loading up their their mana points or whatever it was, and they kept just casting. One casted blind, and the other one's like, nope, Asuna, blind, Asuna. Like, this went on for like 10 fucking minutes. He kept having to like play upside down or be blinded, and they just kept healing him instantly. It was like, it was a fucking riot. Like, he made so much cash, but it was... He couldn't even fucking play the game because they were like, I could do this all day. Like, they just kept donating money to be like, they wanted to see him suffer. The other guy's like, I don't want to see him suffer, and they kept like healing him. It was pretty funny. So that's what I had in my mind that's gonna happen. It's gonna be like, you want a bit war? I'll give you a bit war, and they. All right. So now I think we gotta go through the long library. I know the mist form's over this way. And then I need to get the bat form, actually, so I can go get the spike armor. So I can go meet Maria. And then get to the top floor. Are you kidding me? I got the Axe Lord shield. I spent 20 minutes off camera farming that shit too. I was running back and forth in the hallway where you fight the doppelganger as my Axe Lord, just going crazy with it. Oh, which, by the way, Fluffy, here, this is for you.
What?
Arm pump. Thank you for the five additional bits, Kill Trick. Dude, go to sleep though. You said you needed to go to sleep. Don't make me keep you up, man. I appreciate the support, but step. I don't, and I can't look at my jump. I can't jump. What am I supposed to do here? I have to turn this armor off to do anything. Oh, by the way, like I said, if you guys want me to change my color of my cape, speak up. I'm still rocking black and black. I can change the cape and the inner part, so I can do two different colors. So I farmed all these guys' drops earlier. The books drop, these drop 1,000 gold, and then, oh, right there, the pentagram. And then the Thornweeds drop grapes and strawberries. The spell books up here drop 2,000 money bags. And then a saber, which I got both of those. I was actually farming the 2,000 money bags to get enough gold for the cloak. Pink and green. Bright green and pink. Well, alright. I'll do green and pink. Yeah, you guys both said bright green. Okay, so we'll do that. Alright. So we'll do the outer cape, I guess, green. Whoops. You said bright green? Alright, so that's a bright green to me. Yeah, I know. I'll just have to use my PC tomorrow. I know how much I need to. Okay. You said watermelon can't do watermelon. You said you can't. I can do watermelon. I was just trolling about that. I was like, you guys are making me do watermelon colors and look like an asshole. Night for real this time. All right, man. Take care. Thank you again for all the support. And then pink. How do I get pink? That's orange. Oh, right there. That's pink. All right. I like that. I like that like cyan color. All right, so there you go. There's my colors. Thanks, guys. I look attractive. Maria's gonna totally go for this. Thanks for the one cheer. That is orange? No, that's pink. That's not orange. If you want me to make it a little different, I can. See, like, this is orange. This is pink. That's getting more to, like, purple-ish. Yeah, it's more peachy. Well, that's... That's pink to me. I don't know if I can do like hot pink. See, I'm getting now. This is purple, and then the pink's gone now. So yeah, I need high red. It's purplish. Yeah, that looks. That's peach. This looks pink to me. This looks pink. This doesn't look peach. Yeah, this looks good right here. This looks like pink. You guys are trolling me. Pink and green. Jesus. This is fine. This is pretty much what I had. Let's go see if there's anything new to buy in the shop, or if I have any monies.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
Oh, why did I think turquoise was 1,500? Garnets are the good ones. All right.
I'm interested in
There's
this.
more peach? I didn't see it. I've got a lot of this shit already. I don't need to buy any of it. Need pills. Yeah, I don't need to buy any of this. I'll just save up.
Farewell for now.
I look so good in this. I love the colors. I look ridiculous. Do you want me to do pink on the outside and green on the inside, or does this look okay? Since you and Islet spoke up. You do him? Yeah, I mean, pink and green just goes so well with the silver white hair and the black and gold trim. Oh, hi, potion. I can't get up there. I need to bounce off of Wingman, actually, to get up. Oh, god. Oh, no, I don't. Never mind, we'll just go over here. Hey! The JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference. Stone mask. Ancient ceremonial stone mask. Well, it is better. Topaz Circlet and the Holy Rod. This is actually even better. Restores HP by poison damage. Alright. And the Holy Rod. That's a special attack. Not bad. Yeah, the chakrams are too good to give up, though. The Holy Rod, I'm not sold on. We have a boss fight coming up here. Okay, so there's a missable bestiary entry here. You don't want to kill this guy until he summons the Mudman, so you just gotta wait. And there you go. Now that's the only missable bestiary. And I don't think they have any drops. Let me double check. Mudman, let's see. Nope, no drops. Okay. So now we can just... Did it? Nice. You can just super jump his ass. How did you like playing as Maria? Was she, like, and just how broken she is. Mitsu, Onyx, Frankfurter. Oh, I don't have Mist yet. Right. Yeah, she is super broken. Yep. Do you know how to do Guardian Knuckle on her? Because I think they changed the input. I did figure out how to do Guardian Knuckle in Rondo, which took a lot of practice to get that right. Even watching speedrunners, dude, they've got that shit fucking mastered. I wasn't able to do half as good as they did. I was using it. Oh, it's weak? Yeah. Not in Rondo, it's not. Rondo, it's fucking broken. Alright, I don't think you can get up there naturally, so what we need to do... That. There we go. Anti-venom potion and the fairy card. Alright. Let's call the best fairy out. So I'll show off a thing with her. Let's go find share the sit-in. Alright, so we just did that, so where else can I go to explore? Oh, we never went to the Colosseum. Fucking derp. Alright, let's go to the Colosseum. It's actually really nice. Oh, can you? See, I've played Maria mode very briefly in Saturn. I never really went through it. And then I only played it extensively in the PSP version, and she's heavily nerfed in PSP. You guys think this weapon's kind of broken? Not so much. Not so much. Wait till we get Chrysogrim. Or Sagrim, I'll call it. Oh. Yeah, this will probably be the fastest way to get there. I have to just go through the chapel. See, I thought we already went through the Colosseum. I hate these colors in this game. I really fucking do. Like the worst choices. I hate you guys. I knew you guys would pick like the worst colors though. It's fine. Black and silver would be nice. Yeah, maybe. I'll keep this though for now. The troll colors. I was thinking of putting it in purple and yellow at the start of the stream, and I was like, no, just leave it. Oh, I knew people were gonna troll me with it. I knew. Wait, that didn't kill that bird? So, farming this spot, this is where I farmed for the Werebane and the cheesecake. It wasn't too bad. The birds weren't too bad either to get their drops, surprisingly. Oh, we can't go this way. Right, we gotta go back down this way. We can't enter the Colosseum this way? Oh, we have to enter through the clock tower. Right. Derp. In that case, I should have just went down... Nah, we're not that far away from it. But I can get some of this stuff here. I'm just not going to be able to complete the map here yet, because I can't reach the very tip top. Oh, you can't stand on the bone pillars in this. I might have to... Yeah, it freezes me. I might have to jump kick off of the one guard guy there. Or do a very timed double jump to get up to that. I'm almost getting it. Oh, there we go. That was close. Doing these jumps. I missed the floating armor, or the flying armor from Arya, which allows me to like to slow my jump, and then while I'm doing the double jump I can just get higher leaps. Oh god, why is this gotta be so precise? Damn it, Alucard, get up there. Close. Damn it. Yeah, I might need to do a bounce. Okay, hang on. Let's try doing a bounce kick. There we go. Mystic Pendant. Increases MP restoration. That's not too bad, but I prefer my luck and increase. That spot's gonna be kind of hard to get the map completion until I get the back corner or something. So we'll skip that for now. We'll come back to it. She'll come back to it. If I can find a chair, I want to show off the fairy thing. Or actually, you don't even need a chair, just watch. So I'll just stand still. It takes a minute. In the Japanese version, she would actually sing a song. Oh, there she goes. See, so she's sitting on my shoulder. The song was actually pretty good. I think they restored it in the PSP version, too. So she's sitting on my shoulder. And then you move, she's like, ugh. Stand still, scream crashes. Did it crash? Didn't crash on my end. Fastest way, yeah, up here. I don't think I can get up there. Yeah, I need to get the bat form still. Damn, I got the bronze Cirrus. Hey, Fethlo! What's up, man? Thank you for the host. How are you doing tonight? Were you doing more Chrono Trigger? Or did that, what was it? What's the name of that mod? Echoes, Crimson Flames, whatever. Did that thing break you? Welcome, everybody, from, Fathlo's stream. We're just continuing Symphony of the Night on the Castlevania Marathon for this month. We're up to Symphony of the Night. We're doing all the games in chronological timeline order. Retcons are included too, so like Circle of the Moon, Legends, Legacy of Darkness, Castlevania 64, all that good shit. So we're up to Symphony of the Night. Just happens to be the game of choice right now. Now playing some Donkey Kong Country enemy randomizer. Oh god. Yeah, I saw, there was a streamer I was watching, my friend, she was trying out the Zelda randomizer with the enemy placement. Yeah, that shit got ridiculous real quick. It was comical, though. The biggest troll was having wall masters in dungeons where they shouldn't be, and getting trolled by them. It was pretty awesome, just gotta say. Alright, I need the stopwatch, and I know there's one over this way. So I need to say goodbye to Holy Water for a little bit. Doomsday was streaming. What does he do in DKC? Does he do speedruns too? It's pretty trolly. Oh, I imagine it is. Like, I hadn't done a Zelda randomizer in a good while, so watching her play it, I got to see like all the new shit they put into the game. Like, you can do inverted worlds now, where you can start in the dark world, and the light world is considered the dark world, and all that other shit. It was really interesting. He was just going for a 100% run. Gotcha. Oh my god. Jesus. And it's dynamic randomizer enemies that constantly change when you despawn them. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. So, like, you run them off the screen and they... That's awesome. So it kind of fucks with you. It's like, oh, did you not want to get the B enemy? Well, guess what? Now you've got, you know, this to fuck with. Like, oh, great. So now we got the a la carte equipment, which I'll only use when I'm farming because this stuff is garbage. I'll show it off though. Let's see. It's a weak sword. It's not too weak though. and then it's the armor. So notice when I put the armor on, my luck goes up by 30. So it's really shitty equipment, but you get massive luck boosts if you wear it. Are you gonna attempt speedruns of that game though? Alright, now we just gotta wait for the left side to open up now. So we just get to stand here and just wait. Because watching you do the speed run of DKC is crazy. Just doing the when you're doing the manipulation for like the 7 to 8 minute run, I don't even understand what the fuck's going on. I just noticed that there's a lot of precision and a lot of key things you guys have to do, and just watching all that shit get executed is insane. But then again, it's like if you fuck up, it's only like a 7-minute run. It's not like, you know, you lose hours upon hours of work. It's kind of like, ah, fuck, I don't know. 2 minutes into the run, just restart. One of the more interesting randos you've heard. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, the Super Metroid one. That looks pretty crazy. I haven't played that. I thought that was a joke though, but is that an actual thing? Somebody actually went ahead and made that? 'Cause I thought that was like a joke. Really? Huh. I'll have to check that out. Alright, nothing good from here. I've already got the broadsword and stuff. There's even a Zelda 1 Metroid one. Really? Huh. Awesome. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. I haven't tried. I'll have to try that out. I'm not a huge Metroid fan. The only Metroid I really enjoyed was Super Metroid. I grew up with Super Metroid. I own Metroid 1 on Nintendo also. I got that when I was young. But I've never been super into Metroid. It's just been Super Metroid has been the one choice. Like, I know the game, I don't really religiously play it either. I love watching speedruns of it, just because watching the tech and just the amount of knowledge people have to put into that game to speedrun it, it's crazy. I'm not, by any definitions of the word, a speedrunner myself. I couldn't speedrun. It's not my thing. I'm more of a challenge runner. I like to do just ridiculous challenges like knife only and Resident Evil, but, you know, do a kill all instead of just avoid everything and only kill the bosses with a knife. Things like that. But I love watching the speedruns because I love listening to the guys explain things and just the tech of the games and how things are broken or executing things. It's just always fun to watch. I've played through Metroid a couple times and never finished any other one. I finished 1, 2, and Super. That was it. But you put me up. Oh, actually no. I own Fusion for Game Boy Advance and I beat that. I forgot about Fusion. I've never been into it. I don't know. I never saw the appeal of Metroid. But you know, with Castlevania, it's a different story. So. Oh wait, what am I doing? That's a teleporter room up there. I need to go unlock that. There's a couple Metroid hacks that were interesting. I think one of the more cooler ones I saw was where it just tipped the world like 90 degrees and it changed the game massively. Like if you don't know how to wall jump, you better get good. Like that was a pretty cool hack. I've seen some more technical ones too that were pretty interesting. It's rather amusing when you go into a Zelda dungeon out of nowhere, Link obtains the various suit. Yeah. Oh, why am I teleporting too? God damn it. I'm not paying attention. Super Metroid has some pretty cool hacks. Redesign Metroid and Super Metroid. Oh yeah, wasn't there there was a hack that I saw that they remastered Metroid 1 into Super Metroid, I think? That was pretty cool. There was another one though that was really high tech. I can't remember the name of it. But no, I played Super Metroid a lot with my buddy growing up. He loved that game. So we would just take turns playing it. Yep. I grew up on Final Fantasy, Castlevania, Metroid, Turtles in Time, Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, all that good shit. Zelda. See, my first Zelda game was Link to the Past, and then see, it was funny because I'd always start with like the Super Nintendo games because that's like what was going on at that time, and then I would go back and play the Nintendo games. Like I would go to a store and get like the NES versions and we'd play those. Like Castlevania, my first Castlevania game was Simon's Quest, and I enjoyed Simon's Quest because me and my buddy figured things out. You know, we didn't get stuck. We figured shit out. And then I think his brother was the one that told us about the bang your head on Deborah Cliff type shit. Super Zero Mission is essentially Zero Mission. Yes, that's yeah. That's what I was referring to. There was a mod about that. That was pretty cool. Like I said, I like the simplistic ones where they just rotated the game 90 degrees. That was hysterical, and it changed the game. Also, there's a secret up here. There it is. Now, to get up there is going to be interesting, because I need to do a jump kick off of one of the Blaze skeletons. So let's see if I can do this. I need him to jump in the air, though. Which is easier said than done. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna have to do this shit later. Because you're not supposed to get up there until later on. He's not gonna jump. That one will, though. Alright, I'll just fuck with that later. Screw it. You can get up there if you time a jump kick, and then you can get up there, but... You get all of them from Metroid Constructions, basically Metroid. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like, what do you call it? The Metroid Builder thing? Like, or, the program that you would use to hack the game. Okay, why am I still using the stopwatch? There we go. Let's take the lightning. Alright. And now we're gonna get to go meet Richter. So, cutscene time.
Who are you? Open Hell's Gate. Come forth, my servants. The scent of your blood. You're a Belmont. Crush this flea who invades my castle.
Well, that was easy. See, that's what I hate about Symphony. It's so easy.
I'm certain that was a Belmont. So he says he's the lord of this castle.
The hard mode of this game actually makes everything a challenge. Like I said before yesterday, the doppelganger fight on hard mode was legit crazy. Alright, now we got the form of mist. We can go down this way. What's up, Rebecca? Welcome to the stream. Crush this watermelon. I know. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of wearing watermelon color. Yeah, I had people pick my color of my cape. Like I said this earlier, but if people want me to change the cape color, by all means, just speak up. I don't mind changing it. But the first colors people picked were green and pink. Yeah, Soul Steel is really OP, too. I would have streamed the hard mode, but I felt like I should save that for like another stream. I didn't really want to play mods for the marathon. Just wanted to play the normal games. But I'll tell you, the hard mode mod of this game is it's rebalancing the game. Like he removed the he actually reinstated the Chrysogram, but I think he nerfed it. It's fabulous. I know people seem to like the watermelon color. I'm like, all right, this is what people want me to wear. I'm like, I don't care. I'm having fun with it. But chakrams are just probably the best weapon in the first castle. I watched a Taiwan dude do the hard mode mod. Really? Like, I got... How far did I get in mine? Because when I played it, I did... I'm not as far as I am right now. I think I got to the library. It took him hours to beat the 3 Castlevania guys. Oh. Instant death. Dude, I'm gonna die here. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, she used a high potion on me. I don't want her to use high potions, but... Whatever, I can farm more. Shield Rod. He had 1,000 health, and she still one-shot him? Wow. Get fucked. Yeah, that'll be an interesting time to play that. Land and Ray's mods are usually, like, ridiculous. I played the Xenogears hard mode he made. Yeah, first fight I got rocked. I died to hobgobs and fucking a wolf. I was like, okay then. Farm Gravekeeper there if I want later. Yeah, Landon is crazy. Yeah, there's a Xenogears. Yeah, it's... Go on ROM hacking, you can find it. Or I think it might be on the Insane Difficulty website still. Landon posts his stuff there. Or not on Insane Difficulty, I'm sorry, on New Game Plus. He didn't nerf Double Ether. I think it's actually fucking required now. I heard, like, the fight of the... I heard the hardest fight now is, the Gelbler forces and Ellie in the desert. Like, if you don't have, like, a perfect outcome or RNG or the best equipment, you're fucked. It was that fight, and I think Bart's hideout at night with the Gelbler forces, too. Namakura. No, there's no spears. Well, there is spears, but he has sword? Yep. Poorly made sword. And we're not going to use it. Now, this guy... I think he drops the ring of... I think it's the Ring of Vardra, or the Arcana Ring? I can't remember. But he only drops it once you clear the game. He drops a turquoise normally, and then when you clear the game, it changes. Blood Cloak, alright. Converts damage to hearts. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, so we met with Richter. We got the Form of Mist. I think we gotta go back to the library. We'll get the Bat Form there. Then we can go get the Spiked Armor. And then we can go meet with Maria, and then we can get to the top floor. And then we can get to the second castle. So, yeah, let's, yeah, let's head to the library. I thought I had... I guess I used up all my high potions. I thought I farmed a couple of those. I guess she used them and I didn't notice it. Bad Pixie. Blood Cloak is great. Yes, it's... The Blood Cloak, I believe, is great for farming. You're powering up the Muramasa.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
Anything new to buy? I've got 2 library cards still, so I'm good on that. Nope.
Farewell for now.
And I mean, a lot of people think the Chrysogrim, Chrysagrim is the best weapon in the game. It is, but if you're talking in raw terms of power, the Muramasa, fully powered up, is actually the stronger of the 2. So let's go get that little bit of map we missed. And we just got it. There we go. Also, let's pull out the demon. Have the demon come out. So Muramasa gets stronger the more hunter. No. So Muramasa is a bloodthirsty sword. When you wear it, it puts you in permanent dark metamorphosis mode. How about the Sword Familiar? The Sword Familiar is pretty good. That's another good sword too. My favorite is the Muramasa though. The Muramasa puts you in permanent dark metamorphosis, and then on top of that, anytime you absorb blood, after you absorb X amount of blood, how do I turn it? There we go. The sword gets stronger, permanently stronger, and the more blood you absorb, the stronger it gets. But the thing is, the formula for it goes up and up and up. So the more you absorb, the more blood you need to absorb to get another point of attack. And it will go all the way up to 999, but the amount of blood you need to absorb at that point is just ridiculous. There is methods, though, to speed it up, and the best method is to go to the inverted caverns, and there's a bunch of octopus down in the bottom that constantly respawn, and you kill your intelligence and you buff your defense, you put on the blood cloak, and then you just stand there spamming daggers and just eating up the blood. You do like 1 damage to these things, but you're just like getting sprayed with blood, and that's the best way to level it up. Your favorite sword is that one floating sword. Oh yeah, I was trying to farm that earlier, Islude. My chances of getting that right now, according to the drop list, is 0.66% chance. It's bad. I got the Flameberg, and I was like, you know what? I'll get the Heaven Sword later. The Fire Demon drops, what's it called? Had a special dope special. I don't know. The only Fire Sword I have currently is the Flameberg. So I've got the bat thing. Now we can we'll go to the clock tower, explore that. But now we can actually go down to the catacombs again, and I think that's where we get the spike armor. Let's go back up. Yeah, the Heaven Sword, yep. My opinion, the best weapon in the normal castle is the Chakram that I'm using right now. It's really hard to beat this weapon. The Heaven Sword isn't bad, but I'm pretty certain this does more raw DPS and at a faster rate. Final Fantasy XIV, why is that? Fist of Tolkis is your favorite weapon? I do like the Nunchuck too. I don't think I've gotten the Nunchuck yet. I haven't found it, or I don't know what drops it. The Dodo drops a good one too, you think? Oh, that's right. I forgot about the Dodo. I like how they are named Nunchuck. Nunchuck, but they're actually Tonfa. Are they? I'll have to actually take a look at that. It's kind of like, I mean, they kind of took liberties with naming some of the stuff in this. Like, for example, a lot of the weapons are named after Lord of the Rings for some reason, and then they changed all the drug names to potions, like Smart Potion. The underwater with the fishies. Oh, okay. You know what? I think I missed them because I was trying to get to some of the areas underwater, and I was getting murdered, so I backtracked. I was like, nope, not happening. Is that R2? R1? I can do a fire bat. I can attack on the bat. I can understand the renaming of the drug items to potion. Not really. It's PlayStation. This game's for teens. I mean, it's not like Nintendo censorships anymore. I mean, it still blows my mind Xenogears is rated teen with all the shit that's in that game. Because if that game was released nowadays, I'm pretty certain it'd be listed as mature. Or Squaresoft would just have to bite the bullet and accept a teen rating and censor some shit. Alright, so we got that. Let's go through here, and then we'll get to the warp point. Move on from there, we'll go back to the catacombs. No dagger, thank you. Ever see the full uncensored? Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen that shit years ago. Yeah, for anybody curious, the succubus villain in this, her official artwork has her bare chested. You can just Google it. I'm not gonna link it. She is a succubus. There is a reason why she's naked. If people here don't know what a succubus is, well, Google exists. Let's just say that they steal a certain something from men. And then there's the male version of the succubus, which is an incubus. Which still makes me laugh, because if anyone's ever seen Ghost Adventures, they had an episode where they were trying to like get a succubus or something, and the main guy, Zach, he didn't understand the difference, so he was like, succubus, incubus. He was trying to get an incubus, and the guys are just like fucking laughing at him. And he's like, why are you guys laughing? And he's like, dude, they're like, bro, do you not know what an incubus is? And he goes, yeah, I know what he goes, yeah, I know what it is. And they're like, no, I don't think you do. And they had to explain it to him, and he's like, oh, dude, he's like, come on. He's like, I didn't know that. So he was trying to get an incubus to show up. It's pretty funny. Did Castlevania ever have an incubus enemy? Yeah, Islude. Actually, it did in the sequel to Symphony of the Night. Yep. So for anybody I mean, this is a mature stream, I'll just say it. So succubus is basically, they survive on semen. What they do is they invade a man's dreams and lure him into sex. And that's what they go after. So there you go. Yeah, but the sequel to Symphony of the Night is actually a radio drama done in Japan only. And it takes place a year after Symphony, where an incubus called Magnus, whatever. He wants revenge on Alucard for defeating Dracula. And he comes with his sidekick. I can't remember the dude's name. And I can't remember his name, but he actually used to be a servant to Alucard. 300 years ago. He was really close to Alucard's mom because she helped heal his family or him or something. And he was devastated when his mom was killed. So he took refuge with Alucard
in the castle and refused to ever leave the castle because he'd be hunted down and murdered or something too. I don't know, something like that. And it's actually hinted that Alucard made him into a vampire. That he was severely wounded or something because he left the castle one day to go back to the town. He actually decided to go back, and he was hurt or something, or Magus did this to him or something, and purposely left him for Alucard to find and to convert him to save him. And that's why he's a vampire. And that there was also a thing about how Magus tells Maria about how Alucard used to drain various maidens' blood or something, and Alucard doesn't confirm or deny this, but it's insinuated that he actually did drink blood at one point in his life. Yeah, all the hidden lore, pretty much. Play enough Diablo and World of Warcraft, you know about succubuses, yeah. I mean, it was a radio drama. It was kind of fucking weird. You have like Richter, Maria, and Alucard fighting against this dude, and then you have like these three other like Sundari vampire hunter wannabes who are like in competition with Richter, trying to stop this guy too. It's fucking dumb. It wasn't that great, but it definitely does. I mean, it is official. It is official stuff. So it kind of just denotes that Alucard and Maria do get together. So there you go. But I mean, it's already kind of really heavily insinuated since because they make their own bloodline. They have their own characters in future games. If anybody wasn't aware of it, it's heavily hinted that Eric Lacard is related to them. And if you take Eric Lacard's name, Lacard, well, Maria's last name is Renard, and then you've got Alucard. You combine the names together, it becomes Lacard. And also because Eric Lacard uses the Alucard Spear, which is a weapon Alucard made, and his two daughters later become vampires, and they've also got magical properties, kind of similar to Maria, but not really. So, there is that. Can't wait till the Netflix version of the sequel you speak of. Yeah, well, I don't know. Hopefully they go for a Season 3. I haven't watched Season 2 of Castlevania yet. I need to. But I'm figuring they can only do so much with Castlevania 3 before they probably go into Symphony of the Night with Alucard and stuff like that. So that'll be kind of interesting to see what they do with that. Oh, Sundari, Vampire, Hunter Wannabes, everything is better. Yeah, it's like two guys and a girl or something, I can't remember. But they're kind of like, you know, hey, we'll take care of Dracula. You guys just stay put. It's like, who are you, the Belmonts and Alucard? Yeah, please. We'll handle Dracula. Like, get fucking lost. Platinum Mail. Still not as good. Stone Mask is worse. Okay. Ank of Life. Improves item heal power. That's actually pretty good for popping potions. I gotta remember to use that. Blaze Blue went and made a character from a manga spin-off into an actual character in the game. The character was a guy, but he got cursed, became a girl like Ranma or something. I don't know. Huh. Interesting. See, Ranma was weird to me. That I mean, it was a gag manga, but whatever. Also, we don't want to go here because, yeah, the second we go through here, that's bad times. We don't want to go there yet. So I just wanted to loot the fuck out. But there is a way to glitch yourself past that boss fight that's up there. Also, Fleeman, no. Bad Fleeman. I liked Rom early on, but Lord, he gets earthquake. No, I've read I read a couple of the books back in high school, but I wasn't really too into it. It didn't really pique my interest. Goddamn Fleeman. See, it's like first the Fleemen are being like they're the birds are holding them. Now they're holding the birds. Also, anytime there is a dark-haired character, I can't tell them apart. So similar styles. Sort of like Dragon Ball. Bad times, you say, immediately starts hearing the Undertale song. Exactly. The song in Metroidvania. Alright, so we got the Power of Mist, which I think lets us... Yup, we can now move about. Shit. That cloak is getting on my nerves now. Alright, so what color do you want me to change it to, guys? What should I go for now? I can do 2 different colors, so I'll let you guys pick. It's a beautiful cape, high in vitamin C, yeah. Black and silver. You bow carbohydrate. In America, you hold burb, but in the Soviet Russia, burb holds you. Yeah, pretty much. The birds. The burbs. Alright, so let's go back to the teleport room. Black and red and silver. Alright, let's see. So there's the black, and then silver. That's like a white. I guess that kind of looks silverish. Okay, so if I do red, I can go. I'll go for that. We'll mix and match. We'll go for red and silver now. There we go. Remember back in the early days of internet when people would do obnoxious shit like bright red text? Yeah, I can't fucking stand that. Like, hey, how about red background with blue text? That sounds like a good fucking idea. Like, why would you do that? Holy shit, why would you do that? Oh, right, we didn't explore the top part of this because this could be Actually, oh, I didn't get the 2 little top parts of the map up there. What purple? That purple was way too bright. Yeah, almost blinding. Maybe we could kill Dracula with it. Can you make the red deeper? Probably. Let's see. The red is so pizzazz. Sure. It's like a royal red. How about that? There we go. Better color? Or go deeper? Feels very Santa. Yeah. Having flashbacks to, what's his face? Used from Harmony. Looking very... I actually installed a graphics mod on Harmony just to make the game look better because I was like, dude, Used looks terrible. Only the thing worse was having to play embedded MIDI's auto... Oh god, yeah. Go to the tripod websites. Oh god, that shit was terrible. It's the right way. Now we gotta go down a little deeper. Yeah, I'm liking this cape a little bit better than the watermelon with pink. You guys are trolling me there. Santa Alucard comes to give you garlic to all the naughty vampires. Yeah. Alright, so now we need to go back down all the way to the bottom there. I can explore the rest of the castle, though. Oh, actually... Let's go back to Orlox's quarters real quick. Can actually go this way. And the music in this game is so good. It's so relaxing. Like Orlox's quarter music, the library music. Because you got like a whole bunch of like orchestra type themes, and then you've also got like rock music. Nice talk. Alright, we're in the gardens now. Okay, Fluffy, no problem. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat after I'm done streaming. I had something light earlier, but I'm kind of stuck. No! It doesn't really matter what my sub-weapon is anymore because my chakras are so powerful. Oh, here's where you can get stuck. Here, you wanted to see where you can get stuck? Watch. See? Alright. Orlock's time. Fuck your table. He offered you a seat and fresh out of the way. Yeah. Why did I do that? I destroyed. Yeah, it's like, fuck your table. Echo of bad. Okay, we needed that. It's a cool fountain. I think it doesn't something change with it. Like it's bleeding blood right now, but I thought like if you. Oh yeah, hang on. If you light the, you can barely see it, but if you light the moon up behind the statue here, you can kind of see like a demonic aura around it, like a wing, head, something like that. You see that little effect? The head and the wings. It's pretty cool. Guess these are like guest houses over here. Servants' quarters. Something like that. We'll save it. We haven't saved in a hot minute. Let's do that. Okay. Alright, let's go do the rest of this map. And we get this. I think the Sword Brothers are over here. It's either the Sword Familiar or something. But yeah, you're right. Speaking of the Sword Brothers, I forgot there was a money glitch in this game that we could just do. I was gonna try to do it legit, but if it's gonna take fucking forever, I don't have the time or willpower to farm 500,000. 500,000 monies. I'm gonna get the S-Stock. One less thing I have to farm. It's right here? No, it's over here by the bridge. Yep, sword card. Alright, let's start leveling that up. Okay, so now we got the shortcut up into here. Alright, let's see. Well, since we're right here, we'll get the rest of the map completed down there. Then I'll probably go down. Yeah, let's go down and get the other parts of the map opened up, and the other items that are down there. Oh yeah, so the familiars, you can see their levels, by the way. I think they gain fixed experience. I think it's like 4 experience per thing. Let's see how much they get off of this. Yeah, that got him a lot. The best way to level them, though, is I find the zombie trick thing at the entrance. You know, just leave the game on overnight, you'll level them to 99 in no time. Wait, can I? Oh my god! Because I needed the double jump for this. I could have done this without the bat form. Just a boring start. Anyway, oh well. But I couldn't have gotten the bat. The little. There we go. Without the bat form. Go. Yep, now we're pretty much just backtracking and getting things that we couldn't get before, because the only thing we're really missing for relics is the Griffin jump, which we don't really need too much since we've got the bat form now, which is nice. So now we pretty much get to anywhere in the castle. Back card now. Shit. Is there anything else on this route to get? Ah, right, down below here. The alchemy shit. All the sub-weapons, rather. Skill of Wolf. What does that do? Relics. Special move. Oh, I think that's just the charging attack. Okay. So we're getting a bunch of goodies for our familiar transformation powers now. Let's see. Okay, so we gotta go back down to the castle entrance, and then we gotta go to the underground caverns. Make our way back through there. We can also go up through the middle of the clock tower area now, which might be... Well, I can just teleport there. We're right near a teleport thing. It's stupid to walk to that. So let's... Let's go do that. I got the red rust. So we'll go get the. What's over there? Oh, that's the Coliseum area. We can we can actually get over there with the bat form now. So right, let's go get that as well, and then we'll come back. Well, yeah, we'll come back to the castle entrance because we'll go back to the caverns and the catacombs through here. Let's do that. Okay, this is it. Ah, why did I go back through there? Now, what's the hammer guy drop? Let's take a quick look. Kind of blanked on him. Hammer drops gold plate and a hammer. Wow, he drops the hammer at 7% chance. Huh. Isn't that the... I think that's the fairy hammer, though. I don't think that's the... It says a 1 in 14 chance of getting it, though, at my current luck. I think, you know what, it is actually the hammer. I'll just farm it later. It's the fairy hammer. Let's go get the clock room area, and then we'll go and get the that secret room in the So the good thing is I got the a la carte equipment now, so that'll give me plus 30 luck. So when I'm farming off camera, I can get better drop rates. But 1 point of luck, I believe. Actually, I can just check that right now. But let's do it in that form while I'm doing this. So if my current luck for, let's just say the hammer, 7.19. If I pump that up to plus 30 luck, so 7.1.9. I said 7.19. That'll become 8.36. So it now becomes a 1 in 12 instead of a 1 in 14. That's not too bad. So you gain, like, from 30 luck, you gain about a 1.3% chance increase. But that's not for everything now. It's just because the drop rate's already so high. It's just becoming easier. Yep, and there's the hammer right there. Life apple. Heals. Oh, so it's basically they use that instead of the potions. Unpetrify. Oh, there's the gravity boots. Now we can go back to the library guy and get some equipment from him. So I'm gonna have to wait for this to open up again to get back over to where the Coliseum is. We'll just wait a hot minute. I'll get the secret room over there, and then we'll teleport back to the librarian. We'll get the items from him, and then we'll teleport out and go back down to the underground caverns, get the spike armor, go meet with Maria, and then we can finish the first castle. So I'll pretty much be finished with this game by tomorrow. So this wasn't too bad of a stream game. I mean, I know this game can be beaten in like what 30 minutes or something, but I haven't played this game in a while. I'm just enjoying it too. Fun with it. And then we'll be going on to Elysia after this. followed by Circle of the Moon, then the 264 games, then Bloodlines, then Portrait of Ruin, and then the 2 Sorrow games, and that's it. That'll be the marathon. And this marathon's going to spill over into November, which that's more than fine. It shouldn't be too far into November, though. But I'm pretty happy with myself. I mean, I've conquered a lot of these games in the given month. So I'm just gonna be Castlevania'd out by the time this is over. I'm gonna be so like done. I don't want to play Castlevania for a good while. I feel bad for Finn doing his Zelda stuff, because he's got so many fucking Zelda games, and all those games are long. None of the Zeldas are just like oh yeah, pop it in, you'll beat it in an hour. Holy sword. Cross Hilt, Strong vs. Undead. Oh, it's like a clone of the Alucard sword. Oh, it's got a special attack, that's pretty cool. Chakram is better though. Alright, let's get out of here, let's get to the library. Let's go annoy the librarian. Let's go annoy him. So I know if anyone hasn't played this game before, you just heard me say let's go annoy him, and I just completely walked away from him. Give me a minute. Cash do I have now? Back up to 20,000, not too bad. Oh, these books are fun. So this is a little secret too, and I don't think you can get one of the drops until after you get to the castle. It's been a while, but we can get a couple nice things right now. So what you do is you come over here. Once you get the gravity boots, and you need enough MP for this, so actually, now that I think about it, let's put on MP restoration. I think we want high intelligence, but that'll be okay. So what you want to do is this. That's good. Ring of Arcana increases rare item appearance. Good shit. I think there's something else we can get here too, but that was only 15, so I'm gonna wait and let my MP refill. But to do that, I'm gonna just fast forward. And there we go. Okay. You can't touch the ground, by the way, while you're doing this. I think he's got 2 more drops. Just forget how many times you have to do this. I think it's random. Yeah, I am talking soft. Sorry, I'm mumbling. My bad. Okay. I forget how many times you have to do this. I want to say it's random, but it might be like 30 or 50 times. I know he's got the Dracula's tunic. I think he's got the Axe Lord armor too, and I think there's one other drop. But we got the important thing from him was the Ring of Arcana. So, yeah. Oh, there we go. It is random. Okay. Yeah, I was just mumbling to myself. I didn't have anything like important to say. My bad. That might be everything until I get to the other castle. I think it's the other castle, the Dracula's Tunic. I don't think I have to beat Dracula for it. So we have the HP up, Ring of Arcana, Axe Lord Armor. And you have to let him sit back down before you can pop the thing again. Alright. That's fine. Alright, so let's put on Ring of Arcana. So, with the Ring of Arcana now, I gotta click this little thing. I have one Ring of Arcana, so the drop rate, so we were back at 119 luck, it was like 7.19 for that hammer. It's now up to 13.20% for that stuff. The gold plate is at 2.69. If I remove that, 2.69, and now it is down to 1.94. So it's at a 1 in 52 chance. And then with the ring, it goes up to a 1 in 37. So the Ring of Arcana is incredibly good, even if you're not doing a luck one. Ring of Arcana is excellent. And if there's a second ring we can find, which I think there is, that'll help even more. So having high luck and 2 Ring of Arcanas, you're going to be able to get everything in the game very easily. Very little. Alright. So we got that. I think those are all the things we can get right now. I know you can't get the Dracula Tunic until this second castle, I believe. I might be remembering it wrong. That's... my brain's just telling me you can't get it yet. So, let's get to a teleportation room. And let's get down to the catacombs. Continue on. How do we go up? Alright. You know what? Like I said before, Bubbas, working out does tremendous wonders for anxiety. Like, just do like, even if you can't get to the gym, like if you don't want to go to the gym and work out or be around people, get like some basic weights, or even if you don't have any weights, use makeshift things. Like, just find some like 10, 15, 20 pound stuff. Just do some like, arm curls, stuff like that. Do some sit-ups, push-ups, anything like that, man. Just in your room, put on some nice music that you like to listen to, or just whatever in general, and just do some workout stuff. And I guarantee you that anxiety will just disappear. Like, you'll feel better. You'll get like that high from working out, and the anxiety will go away. It's not a surefire thing, but just doing like healthy things or exercising, you'll feel good about yourself for doing it. And in turn, your anxiety will be lessened. Alright, so we want to go back down to the entrance. So here we are. But like I said, it's not a surefire thing. But I find like if you have anxiety, working out usually is a good distraction. It's all about distracting and telling your brain to like fuck off. Just distracting yourself. It's also telling yourself, you're not gonna die from it. You can't. I love to tinker with software on my laptop or hardware. Yeah, like a hobby type thing. Like if you find you're doing something, you have a sense of accomplishment. Your brain will shut the fuck up after a bit, But if you're too tired from working out or feeling good, anxiety just passes. All right, so we have to pass through here, like this. This is like the most weirdest. I don't know what the hell the trigger is for this. It's something about just doing this. And it works. I don't know why. Alright, let's see if that opened it. Yep, see, I don't know what fucking causes this to open. But just doing what I just did works. I don't... How is anybody supposed to figure that out? You just get an apple and a jewel sword, but... It's like, alright, whatever. Yeah, like Final Fantasy IV or Final Fantasy VI, yeah. Stuff like that. I would say try the workout thing, dude. Like I said, even if you just have to do sit-ups or push-ups, you know... you can Google like a prison workout, it's called, where you're kind of just like working out around your house or just, you know, making do with what you got. Sit-ups, push-ups, and stuff like that. You can do pretty well with just, you know, that. Like look up like a guide, like, you know, like how many sets to do or stuff like that. You know. Is this? I think this is money. One of these is money. Yep. This would be a good place to farm too for money, just getting 400. That's a cross, I know that. Am I okay, video? What do you mean, am I okay? Yeah, I'm doing fine. Power of Wolf. I don't like the fact that Leo died at Famasa. That was saddening to me. Well, see, the thing is, if you don't have tragedy and you never have a risk, nothing will ever happen. You know, for some people to die, you know, for the plot to continue, for some characters to, you know, come out of their shells, sometimes death is necessary. And it's also to build up and make you hate the villain even more. So making Kefka kill Leo kind of solidifies that he's not just some kooky, crazy dude who just wants magic. He's maniacal and will kill anybody. What is this weapon? This is the chalk bomb. It is probably the best weapon in the main castle. It's pretty much OP. Yep. Chalk room. It comes off the discus armor in the catacombs. I farmed up 2 of them. Alright, so we got everything down here. So let's go back down into the catacomb, or the caverns rather. I know, but they could have killed Shadow. Well, they did kill Shadow. Shadow does die in the ending. So. And you can kill him a lot sooner. So there is that. Let's be a little suicidal here. There isn't anything down there. Got that. Got everything. It was just a fish. What does the fish drop? Killer fish. Let's take a look. Killer fish. Sushi at 1.94% with the Ring of Archer too. Or Ring of Arcana, good lord. And Aquamarine at 13% or 1 in 8. Yeah, so I'll have to come back and farm sushi because this is going to be a pain in the ass since I don't have the snorkel. Okay. I don't have Wing Smash yet. Damn it. Alright. At the very end, after you kill Kefka... Well, yeah. I mean, a lot of people already die in the game, though, dude. Like, there's a lot of death in the game. Were you aware that they were originally going to kill Sabin, too? And they decided not to do it? Well, it was going to be a chance to kill him. The developers decided not to because the game was already getting pretty dark. They didn't want to do that narrative. They were going to, if you failed to save the kid in the house with Celeste, Sabin would have been crushed to death by the house collapsing. And if you returned to Zen afterwards with Edgar and party and slept at the inn, during the middle of the night, he would have went out to the rubble and started digging through it, telling Sabin to hold on, he was coming for him. Kind of depressing. and so they decided not to do it. Alright, so I got the secret boots. So these are pretty cool. It's a pretty much a novelty item. I'll show them off. So take a note of Alucard's height right now. Let's see if I can- height difference thing. Alright, so I'm kind of like up to here. So if we put these on, discreetly increases height. Look at that, I go up. I got taller. So we'll equip those. Get shorter now. Secret boots for when Alucard is insecure about his height. Pancake Wizard. No one's streaming Rondo. What's up, Pancake Wizard? I was streaming Rondo yesterday, actually. I did a 100% playthrough of that. And actually, I did 2 versions of Rondo. I did the Super Nintendo version, which was meh, and then I did the PC Engine version. I was gonna actually go and buy the PS4 versions, but after hearing how like fucking terrible they are, like it's just Konami didn't really do fuck all besides achievements and like a start screen for it. I'm not gonna give it $20. I've already gotten 4 copies of Symphony and 2 of Rondo. I'm not more. So, I mean, if you really want to watch the run, Pancake, it's in my what do you call it? In my video list, or it'll be on my YouTube channel probably by tomorrow. Alright, so I can't really explore the area to the east a bit because I don't have the snorkel and I'll be suicide otherwise. So let's go ahead and go down into the catacombs, get the spike down. Did you? Yeah, that's the only game I've played on the PC Engine is Rondo of Blood. I think there's actually a handful of games that are really good for it too, surprisingly. I've never played anything besides Rondo on PC Engine. Yep, we're doing a marathon of all the Castlevania games for this month, and it's gonna spill over into November a little bit. That's fine. I'm doing the timeline order, so I started with Lament, and we just go from there, and we're up to Symphony of the Night now. So I've got like what I think 7 games left. I've got Ecclesia, Circle of the Moon, Legacy of Darkness, 64. Bloodlines, Portrait, and they're both that's actually 8 games, I think. I got a Cotton is Fun, never heard of it. Like when Fedora Joe did with the Leo hack. You like what he did with the Leo hack? What's the Leo hack do? And see, I actually like Ecclesia a lot. I just felt like it could have been a little bit more fleshed out. If they had fleshed out the game, like hell, even a mod of that game would be great. I would kill for somebody to make a mod where they like made the areas much larger, gave enemies actual drops besides just the same garbage that like multiple drop. You know, like there's so many enemies in that game that just don't drop anything, or they drop like copper ore and that's fucking it. It's just for a class. You know? But just to even flesh out the areas and make them more like explorable, add more enemies, that would make the game perfect in my opinion. Alright, let's weed. There we go. Echo. It does a lot keeping Leo alive and killing Shadow. Why would you want to kill Shadow, though? Shadow's way better than Leo. Leo's only gimmick was his stats were fucking OP and he had shot. That was all he had going. Shadow's way better. The bad echo effect is in the Saturn port. What happens in the Saturn port? That doesn't sound fun. Wait, I forgot these were-skeletons drop strength potions. What's the... God damn, what's the percent drop rate on that with my shit now? Were-skeleton. 10% drop rate on the potions. I know there's like a hidden item in one of these little corner pieces of the wall here. I don't remember where it is though. Here? Well, there's a spike breaker. Oh! And there's a library card. Get you out of here. You don't have to walk out. Alright, so we'll do that. Alright, go meet up with Maria, then we'll go encounter Richter, and on to Castle 2. Oh yeah, might as well just put on the spike breaker right now. No reason not to. In a bad way. I mean a bad way. Well, you don't... If you mean like with Maria, you don't fight Maria in this version. Oh, you mean... Oh, you meant what Islu said. Else I'm cursed. But I can still jump kick. Can I use magic? He had to find a character that had a skill that wasn't too unique. Storyline. Yeah, but you can add Leo to the game without removing anybody else. What's the game? Return of the Dark Sorcerer does that. Hell, they do something really unique where they allow you to have like a puppet party member join the party if you use an item. It's really crazy. Fucks up with that, you have to delete a character. There's 2 slots in the party roster to allow for it, too. Which is interesting, because T Edition doesn't add any characters either, but I figure he was probably like, why would I add somebody else when he's already trying to rebalance the 14 characters as is? And it's mostly better to just let Leo stay dead. And it's probably easier just to give shock to somebody else instead of making a brand new character. Because again, that's all that Leo had going for him was just shock. It was way too fucking OP. Oh, he had a patch guest. Oh, I gotcha. Like the same thing with Bannon. Like, why would you add Bannon? He's got nothing good. It's terrible. Prey or Health or whatever is legit just Cure 2. It's just Cure 2 renamed and put into an ability form. That's it. Instead of a magic spell. Those extra slots are a bit fiddly. If you add magic to Leo, he can't actually learn spells because the references all point to junk data. Really? Huh, that's interesting. He can, however, equip Espers and summon. I would imagine if you knew coding, though, you could fix that, because, interestingly enough, he does have animations for casting spells, so it does exist. If you've ever played T Edition, Uravik, I don't know how to pronounce her name, I'm sorry. One of the things that he did for Gogo was he gave Gogo a chameleon robe outfit where every time you go into battle, Gogo's sprite changes to one of the like 12 or some odd different character sprites in the game, including like Gestalt, Kefka, Leo, Ghost, even Daryl and Rachel, who don't have battle animations, but specifically for that costume, he created battle sprites, animations, casting animations for like Sid, Daryl, Rachel, everything. So they do have casting animations. It's pretty interesting. Which actually, I think, even though if I think every character in the game, if they're present, actually has animations for casting spells and other shit. I think. I'm not sure if you had to actually create them or not. In Return of the Dark Sorcerer, they removed the ban and fell condition. Yeah, because the banning game over shit was ridiculous. That shit had to go. That's interesting that he can summon espers and stuff. It's kind of like Umaru doesn't use magic in battle, but he can use it outside of battle in T edition. Yeah, everyone has a casting animation, and you can get Leo's via summoning. Gotcha. I wanted to break that last little spike.
So, did you find Richter?
I don't know if he's the one you're looking for, but I found a Belmont.
Really? So he is here.
But the one I saw was the enemy. He was the lord of this castle.
That can't be true. You're wrong. I must go now.
Like how she calls him Richter, like that. She puts such a strong thing on that. So we got the silver ring. Hang on. Inspection in tower. I think the gold ring says wear ring in tower or something. So we need to go find the gold ring now. I gotta remember where the hell that is. So now we have to go meet up with Maria again. I think it might be down in the catacomb area. Not the catacomb area, but the cavern area. Oh wait, no, I know where to go. The succubus area. That's right. Where is that? Okay, it's down there. So the fastest way is gonna be to go back to the library. Now I remember. Also, I need to buy some library cards. I think this is my last. Yeah, it's my last one. Well, the only thing that's broken in his spell learning progress is list of spells. He can't learn anything, but he can still access the magic menu in battle. Gotcha. At least it wasn't something more obnoxious like hey, what's up, Guardian? Yeah, Richter.
What can I do for you?
Richter. Dude,
I'm
just say
interested
Richter.
in this.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
I wonder if you could somehow give the extra slots access to Gogo's magic menu, letting them use whatever the party has. Actually, you probably could, Yurovik. That's what they do for Umaru, in T Edition. Umaru just knows whatever the party knows. So I'd imagine, yeah, you could easily just do that. If he did that for Umaru, then you could easily do that for Leo, if you put him in the party. Just, Umaru can't use magic in battle. He'll use it outside of battle, though. I think he can summon espers, though. I think in battle? I don't know. I'd have to actually check. I'd have to actually pull up the game again. It's foggy here. So the weather in the outer wall constantly changes every time you come here. It could be raining, it could be clear, it could be foggy. It's a nice little touch. I love that Blastoise face, Guardian. I fucking love that emote. He's so fucking derpy. He was pretty bad. He's a berserker, though. Berserkers aren't anything to write home about. They're kind of, I mean, he was God without the utility. He was just a raw physical attacker. If you needed that, you know, as they put it, that Sasquatch muscle, then yeah, use him. What's the fastest way to get down there? I guess I'm gonna have to go through the clock tower, through the marble gallery. This is the fastest way. Well, yeah, at least it never snowed. Well, even if it did snow, it's whatever. The only time you ever see snow in Castlevania, actually, is... I think it's Dawn of Sorrow, actually. The village that you enter at the start of the game, it's all snowy. Oh, there's the hammer. Yep. I think that's the only time you see it, because that's where you can actually fight the Sasquatch in Dawn of Sorrow, too. One of the UFO sighting pamphlets you can pick up. Get his soul power, which I think is creating a snowball. Which is pretty cool. See, I like Dawn and Arya because the whole blue magic aspect, I thought that was a really cool touch. You absorb enemy souls and gain powers, that was really awesome. I don't know if... Dawn of Sorrow was okay. I preferred Arya, I think. Leo hack was pretty fun. See, the thing with a lot of Final Fantasy VI hacks is, like, a lot of them are just terrible, and some of them just change, like, a very small little thing, and it's just boring. I think it was Harmony of Dissonance in the castle with all the wacky background. Yeah, lava. Yeah, it was probably ash. There wasn't any snow. Harmony, I can assure you. That one. Like, hey, look, lava in a fucking castle. It's kind of like in Resident Evil 4. If you guys have played that or seen me play it. How the fuck did they get lava in the castle and, like, build around that? Because it's not like you can just go, yeah, we'll just pour lava into this pool. It'll be alright. How the fuck did they get that to work? Oh, by the way, that reminds me. I pre-ordered the deluxe edition of Resident Evil 2. So I will be streaming that probably on release day or whenever I get it. So it says it'll be here January 25th or 26th, which is the release day. So I don't know, but yep, look forward to it because I'm gonna be streaming it. And I'll try to do a knife run of that once I clear the game normally. I'm not gonna go through the game the first time, knife only. No, we'll play it normally. The deluxe edition though gets you a bunch of content. I think it'll get you the DLC when it's released. So we'll see how that goes. Also, hang on, I think there's a secret area right here. Is there a secret area? I can't tell. I might not be. I might be thinking of a different game. I guess not. I guess there isn't. Oh well. Claymore. Scotch two-handed sword. Scotch. You mean the Scottish? Scotch. That's pretty cool. That's not too bad. Scotch two-handed sword. I don't know if that's actually a thing to call the Scottish. I've never heard anybody call the Scottish Scotch. Yeah, I'll take whiskey or rum instead. Yeah, right. Like scotch, two-handed sword. Like, is sword made out of scotch? Cooking with wine, but instead we're making weapons with scotch. Okay then. Oh, yeah. Meal tickets are actually pretty good. You can get like a bunch of food. You get a food item randomly when you use it. With a duplicator, it's pretty fun. Just get like a fuckload of assorted stuff. Moonstone. Proof statuses after sunset. Yeah, it just says Scott. Like, yeah, like right here. It just says, where is it? Scotch two-handed sword. So it's supposed to be Scottish. You know? So we're gonna save. We have the succubus fight coming up. I forgot I had to come down here to get the golden ring. So you'll notice that this save room is not like the others. It's a trick. So go ahead and save in here. Now this is story from the Netflix show right now, and also from 3 years ago. So pay attention if you care.
Mother!
That voice! Alucard, it's you!
I'm coming, Mother! I'll save you!
No, Alucard! Don't come here!
But, Mother!
It's all right. If my death can save others, I gladly surrender my life.
Mother, no! Please, no!
Yes, Alucard. Watch me die, and remember always my last words to you.
Yes, Mother.
You must despise humans. They are to be your prey.
What?
Better for them to die than to let them compound their sins. Begin by slaying that one over there.
No, it wasn't like this.
What's wrong? Alucard.
My mother never said such a thing.
What do you mean? Kill them and bring them happiness.
No, you're not my mother. What kind of demon are you?
You broke free of my spell. I like that.
Demon, death is too good for you.
Come here, little boy, and show me what you've got.
Don't steal!
I don't know. I think she just means one of the villagers in the background. Yeah, see, we're not even on the map right now.
Darkling, I smell your blood. You're a vampire? Could it be? That strength, that beauty. You're the son of Lord Dracula.
Death in the dream world will set your soul wandering for eternity, demon.
Wait, I beg of you.
Yeah, the PSP version is so much better with that scene. That was such bad acting. Alright, golden ring. So yeah, basically, you get to see a flashback to how Lisa dies, and you find out what her real words to Alucard were at the ending of this game. Alright, so now... Where in Clock Tower? Set those up right now. Yeah, her voice actress was pretty bad. No, I beg of you. Like... God. And, I mean, Alucard's voice actor is Chris from Resident Evil, by the way. It's the same guy. Which, you know, rest in peace, that dude. I forget his name, but he actually passed away in early 2000, I think? Early 2000-ish. He was a musician or DJ. That's what his main career was. But he is the voice actor for Chris and Alucard. Made it weird to finish my apple crumble. Made it weird. You're sitting there just eating, like, no, don't. You're like, oh, okay. I don't remember. See, I played too much of the PSP version, so like I don't remember her voice being like that. So I was like, wow, that's a really awkward sounding succubus. Yeah, I don't understand Scotch, two-handed sword, yeah. Scotch. Alright, now we're gonna go with Maria. So in the Japanese version, I think, in the Saturn version, you actually fight her here. Also, count how many times the clock chimes. Count that. That was 13. A clock never strikes 13 chimes. It was once said that if a clock ever does do that, it signifies someone's death is near. Hey, what's up, Huda Cat? Yep. Just a little Easter egg thing there if you pay attention. But yeah, clock never chimes 13 times. It's unlucky. Yeah, clearly talking about apple crumble. I mean, for the lightweights out there, Scott, yeah, apple crumble. Alright, so if anyone's seen me play Harmony of Dissonance, this is oddly familiar right now. Taking a break from Christogram from... Oh, you haven't gotten it yet? What's your luck, actually? Or do you have the Ring of Arcana on and stuff? Because I can actually tell you what the drop rate is. My drop rate chance right now, if I did 119 luck and 1 Ring of Arcana, let's see, 1.56% chance or 1 in 64. And then you have a 1 in 24 chance of getting the ramen, which is a 4.19% chance. You have 31 luck. Do you have a ring? Do you have a Ring of Arcana? If not, you might want to go get it from Abusing the Librarian. But let's see. I'll tell you what your chance is. Hang on. Let's see. 31 luck. If you don't have the Ring of Arcana. Oh Jesus, dude. 0.34% or 1 in 294. Oh, you have the Ring of Arcana? Okay, one sec. With the ring, do you have 1 or 2 rings? Because with 1 ring, it'll be 0.46% or 1 in 217. So there you go. Keep at it. You'll get it eventually. God damn. You abused him? Yeah, I did too. You have 1. All right, so it's 0.46. It's a 1 in 217 chance. All right, so this is the castle layout. Let's go meet up with Maria.
Alucard?
That voice, Maria?
I'm sorry. You were right. He has joined forces with the enemy.
So it was a Belmont after all.
But someone must be controlling him. Whatever we do, we can't harm Richter.
But he must be stopped.
I know. Well, here. Take these with you.
What are these?
If you wear these, you can see beyond evil illusions.
Thank you. 'Tis best then if you pray for the soul of your friend.
Yeah, so in the other version, she'd challenge you to see if you could actually handle Richter, and she actually fights you. There's a pretty cool badass song that plays that, I don't know, does it play in this version? I don't remember. Let's go ahead and get out of here. The fastest way is still probably going to be going through Morlox's area and get back up to the top floor. You forgot about the fight? Why is she here? It's because in the original game she challenges you. And you need to get the holy glasses from her. Otherwise you can't get the true ending to this game or go to the second castle. In the original game, she's a boss fight, but they removed it for some reason. I don't know why. You had to fight her in this version? Or are you on the PSP version? Because this is PS1. Oh, how did she get here? I don't know. Video game logic methods. Take your pick. Alright, we gotta wait for this to open. Or actually, are you on the PS4 version, Hudacat? I guess the PS4 version might have reinstated her too, because I think the PS4 version's the PSP remaster. Oh, you are on the PS4? Then yeah, I'm on the PS1 version. The PS1 version removed it. How'd she get past the spike hallway? Fuck if I know. Magic. She is magical. Plot device, Mr. Frodo. Plot device. She is magical. Come on, open. There we go. Apparently, according to the clock, it's 8:30 either AM or nighttime. So I guess that's a good way to check what time it is in the game, is just go to the clock tower. You're trying to get like stat boosts from the certain equipment. Plot device, Mr. Bond. Yep, I got the chakrams. They're really good. Hey, Guang Bros? I don't know if I said your name right. How are you doing tonight? Have you watched the Castlevania Netflix? Season 2 was... No, I haven't. I know it just got released. I need to sit down and watch it. Have you? Is it any good? Your anxiety is just getting worse. It sucks, dude. I don't know what else to tell you about this. I don't really have a whole lot of experience with anxiety, man. All I can really do is just suggest things. Take deep breaths, do whatever calms you down. Just, like, the biggest thing is distract yourself, dude. Like, just distract yourself. That's the biggest thing you can do. Right, top floor. Top floor. I know, like I said, the Netflix thing I know just got released. I need to sit down and watch it. I'm hoping they'll do a season 3. I don't know how season 2 ends, but hopefully they'll do a season 3. Continue it with like Symphony of the Night or something. Like if they put Alucard as the focus, because they could do Symphony and then they could do the sequel to Symphony. They really wanted to go that route, and then they could do Dawn of Sorrow and stuff like that. They could easily do a lot of shit. I'm at episode 3 and it's pretty good. Glad I found your Twitch channel, man. Thanks. Awesome, dude. No problem. Happy to have you. We're doing a Castlevania marathon all month, and it's going to spill over into November. What we're doing right now is we're playing the games in chronological timeline order. So I started this month with Lament, and I've been working my way up, playing the retcons also. And we're on Symphony of the Night now. So next game is going to be Ecclesia, then we'll do Circle of the Moon, then Legacy of Darkness, then Castlevania 64, Bloodlines, Portrait of Ruin, and then Aria and Dawn of Sorrow to finish it off. Alright, so this is going to be the battle for the castle, and here we go. This is 99 luck mode, yeah.
I've been waiting for you.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning the resurrection of Count Dracula?
Count Dracula rises but once every century. and my role is over. If I can resurrect him, then the battle will last for eternity.
If those are your true feelings, then so be it.
Oh, so this is the song that plays if you fight Maria. So you don't want to kill Richter here. You want to. Oh God. I need to be careful. There we go.
You've defeated me, but all is not yet lost. The resurrection of Count Dracula is at hand.
What do you mean you got stuck to the third stave and stuck? What do you mean? You just input a code to play on luck mode. That's all. You mean you kept getting killed or something? Because there's ways around that. You just I don't know, just get good. Also, this is like so weird. Like, oh yeah, there's another castle, but it's upside down in the clouds. Like, fucking what? Yeah, luck mode is not easy at all. The beginning of luck mode isn't easy, but as you get going, it gets easier.
No. What have I done?
Thank you, Alucard, for saving Richter.
Alucard? The same Alucard who fought alongside my ancestor, Trevor Belmont? That was over 300 years ago.
No time for small talk. Is the person who controlled you in that castle over there?
Yes, I think so.
Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
All right. Good luck.
So now we're gonna go back down because it doesn't give us the map percentages. And now we're in Castle 2. I think Maria and Richter just stay here. I believe. Yeah, there we go. I thought they just chill right here. Maybe it's in the PSP version. Played it on PS1 just fine. That was 20 years ago. Yeah. All the stats on luck mode are shit besides your luck. Like, look at mine. 15 strength, 12 intelligence. I'm level 28. Pretty bad. Pretty fucking bad. Alright, so now we're in the other castle, but everything is upside down. So this will be fun. Royal Cloak. You have no idea how things you have no idea how things stay in place in the upside down castle. Yeah, I don't either, dude. I don't either. Magic. It's magic. It's fucking magic. You don't have to explain shit. It's magic. That's the bottom line. Dracula spent a fortune ordering crazy glue from yeah. He told his followers, just go around the castle, just crazy glue everything. Just do that. Alas, poor Yorick. He lost his head. Good thing even the exterior areas don't have ceilings so you don't plummet into the sky. Right? Yeah. Well, it's been fun, but I have to go to sleep. Alright, man. Take care, man. I hope you feel better. Oh, hey, ghosts. Skull Lord, rather. Oh. There was actually something here. I'm gonna have to go back into the main castle and check that out real quick. I don't know if I ever opened that area up. Shit. Before I forget, let's go do that. Might not have done that. And I'll probably forget if I don't go check right now. Like even off stream, I might forget to check that, so let's go. Find out. Watch, it's gonna be something stupid, like I'm just doing this for no reason. I got an iron ball from this one, so God knows what this one's gonna be. Alright. Let's see. No. No. Damn, fireball doesn't do shit. It'll be a pot roast. Yeah. You know what? I'll take that over a fucking iron ball. If there's ever a game where flea men are not annoying. Come on, let's go, get down here. There. Yep, I didn't do this. Oh hey, a fire mail. Even better. Good shit. No, get away. Sword, anytime you want to, like... Damn it. Back to the second castle, or... I mean, like, I'm glad that there's a second castle to explore, but this is, like, the laziest level design in a game ever. They're like, how can we make a second castle? Let's just flip it upside down. Brilliant. What the fuck were they thinking? Like, we could just make a whole second castle. No, that's too much effort. Let's just flip it upside down. Like that Terminator eye he's got going on. It does. No, it does. It definitely does. The castle looks better upside down in some areas. You can tell that they kind of designed the castle to look like that too. So I'm not gonna fault them for it because I enjoy the extra content, but it's still kind of funny to me that they went with that. Like, oh yeah, just flip it upside down. Who cares? And overuse of Final Toccata. Finale Toccata. Is that the song name? I don't know what the song name is for this. I don't know every song name in Symphony. That sounds like it would be a song name now. There are much fewer music tracks in the second. Yeah, there is. You're right. You're absolutely right. actually. Let's go down and get the teleporter room open. Oh, lightning now? Yes, it is. I already got one, though. Yeah, well, it wouldn't make sense to put like an actual person in here because this place is just like a demonic castle type thing, so it wouldn't make sense to put the librarian in here. Do I want to go this way? This is the clock tower, isn't it? Oh! Boss fight. There we go. Ring of Laud. What's that do? 10 intelligence. Perfect. I do want to go to the inverted library, because if we can get the Chrysogram, holy shit, that'd be pretty crazy. Fastest way is to go back to the clock tower to get there. Which, actually, I need to... No, my armor's okay. We'll actually wear the holy glasses, that's the best thing to wear. By the way, the song here in the reverse clock tower is Final Toccata. Gotcha. Sounds like that's the song in... Yeah, see, the soundtrack in Symphony is really good. It's really good, like, relaxing music. I prefer, Orlox's Quarters is pretty good, and the library music's pretty good for just, like, relaxing music. I'm kind of pissed they took out... Actually, that's a good question. Did they restore the fairy song in the PS4 version? The one where, like, I think you have to get, like, a song card for it, but if you sit in a chair and wait, the fairy will actually start singing a song. Actually, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'll play it on YouTube. I'll just have it playing real quick. This is the song I'm talking about. Let me go search it. If I get hit with a copyright thing on YouTube later on, so be it. Let's see. This might be a little loud, so I'm going to have to adjust the music. It's like Symphony of the Night Fairy song. Yeah, here we go. Symphony of the Night Sprite Song, English version. Here we go. Tell me if this is loud enough for you guys, or if I need to increase the volume. I don't know if that's too loud or lower it. Just let me know. He's sitting in the chair right now. It's going to take a second to proc.
It's time to let it go. Tears, they flow to the thirst of the gods. The ocean's roars drowned out by rain. Blameless wolf carries on alone. The silence now surrounds him. Sooner than dreaming ends, morning of the dawn will bring another day. Turn around, you have found a different place to dream.
Okay. Yep. So that's the hidden song. Yours is Japanese. Yeah, there is a Japanese version of the song, I think. This was the PSP version. Let's see. This is the Japanese version of it in the song. Maybe a little too loud.
Here a goddess of
Oh wait, this is English. Where the hell's the Japanese version? Oh, here we go. This must be it. Trying to speed through it. Here we go. So that's the Japanese version. It's pretty bad quality on this guy's thing, and I had the volume all the way turned up, and I still couldn't hear it with my volume turned down on my headset. So, but that's it's removed in the PS1 version. They reinstalled it for PSP. I think she was the second fairy that sings it. The second fairy was removed. That's why they removed it, because they removed the nose demon and they removed the second fairy because of redundancy. No, I'm gonna lose my water. I got it back here. So they made a whole fucking lyrical song just as a hidden little thing in the game. Like, how crazy is that? Could you imagine being like the woman that sung that? They're like, oh yeah, by the way, like, oh my song's gonna be in a video game. They're like, yeah, but it's gonna be really fucking hidden. Like, what? No one's gonna find it. Like, oh, okay. It's like being a huge named actor, and they put you in a movie, and the entire movie you're like in a bear outfit and you don't talk. Like, oh yeah, that was Sam Jackson. Like, what? Yeah, he was the bear. How do you know? He didn't even have any lines. Oh yeah, it was Sam Jackson. What the fuck? Oh wow, this spot's way better for farming the Heaven Sword later. Way better. up farming him in the normal castle. Oh look, he's right here too. Fantastic. They didn't change that. Yeah, what level is my what do you call it? The sword familiar. He's only level 10. That sucks. Oh god, this is gonna suck to get those. Oh, this is gonna suck to get those damn gears hit. All this shit flying around. Actually, try to kill these guys. Let's see if we can do this. Yeah, I know level 50 you get to equip it, yep. I don't prefer using him as a sword, though. I prefer him as a familiar. Did that click? Okay, that clicked. That's one. The sad thing is, your familiars can fuck it up too. I might need to turn this sword off. Okay, let's get out of here before he fucks that up. God, there's so many of these guys. Okay, that clicked. I just lost my holy water. Hey, welcome back, buddy. Fuck. Yup, we're in the inverted clock tower. Man, I gotta be quiet so I can keep clicking. Alright. I'm sick of getting petrified. Out of here. It's opened. We're good. Diamond, which is awesome. Life apple and the sunstone. Right. Okay, let's get the fuck out of this cursed tower. Yeah, I'm using the mirror plate. I got sick of getting petrified. You know what? I'll keep the dagger, because I'm gonna want the dagger for Amasa farming later. I don't need holy water anymore. I don't even need a sub weapon anymore. Hey, there's my helmet that Death stole from me at the start of the game. Fantastic. It actually makes enemies weaker. It frightens them by lowering their defense. I already had that thing. Alright. We're almost out of here. We'll explore the rest of this place later. No, I can explore. Dead though. Give a soul steal. Luminous. Sword forged by elves. I am angry. Angry about elves. It's not anything special. And the bridges here won't break, so I'm gonna have to go underneath and to get to the under parts of them. I think. Oh no, I think I can just go right through here. Yep, never mind. See, I swear there was a secret here. You'd actually break that area. I swear to God there was a secret. Really must be thinking of another area. See how calm this area is? Like there's no enemies here. It's like after the clock tower, it's kind of like giving you a break. Oh, there was a section I missed. Oh, right, because I took the outs. Oh, right, I know what I did. I took the top part. Oh, and good thing I went back this way. I missed a karma coin. What do those do? Forget what karma coins do. Coin with 2 effects. Oh, okay, so they do 2 different things. There we go. Okay. We're back in Hell area, but that's okay. I just want to get the map. Get the fuck out. Try to get to the inverted library so we can farm a Chrysogrim. Best weapon in the game. This area. Perfect. Alright. Hells yeah, I know, right? Chrysogrim. What is my drop rate gonna be for this? Hang on. I've got I might just go into the a la carte mode, but 1.56, so I have a 1 in 64 chance of getting it. That's not too bad. It's showing how those things just fucking melt. They're not too powerful. Yeah, speaking of which, let's do a save, because I haven't saved it in a very long time, I don't think. Actually, the last time I saved it was the Succubus area, so yeah, time to be saving it. Plus, I needed the health back. We're also coming through, I can do grinding off camera, too. The final guards down here are ridiculous. I can show one of them off when we get over there. I think they're in the clock tower area. Also, these count for the beast area, right? Stone skulls, you can't kill them. So just as long as you touch them or do something. This is a teleporter area. Okay. This is teleport area, so we got that unlocked. Oh, did I not open the... I don't even know if the elevator works in here. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Elevator's closed, kids. Also, I'm questioning how this guy is, like, hanging upside down right now. That's not how gravity works, but alright. So this is the library. Right? This is either the library or the... Okay, this is the library. The song in here is pretty good, too. The inverted library song's pretty good. Yeah, let's go find the final guards real quick. I know where they are. Let's see how much experience we get from killing them. It's gonna be pretty crazy. There's a boss fight. Oh yeah, this boss fight's right here. This is Frankenstein, I think. We can go do Frankenstein real quick. Yep. Hey, what's up, Frankenstein? Oh shit. Just gonna roll that. Yeah, did it say Frankenstein's monster? I didn't even see. Or did it say the creature? Because sometimes the games call it the creature. Yeah, the creature. That's the proper way. Yep. Tooth of Laud. What do we got? 10 more strength? Fantastic. Yeah, he was the creature, but people just called him Frankenstein. I know. It's just one of those things that's stuck. I know. This guy drops the Ring of Varja if we want, but we have to clear the game first. So I know where to come back later for him. He drops a gauntlet too, which is pretty good. Luck potions. People are stupid, yeah. He has, oh yeah, someone who reads books. Yep. I just call him Frankenstein, but I know his name is supposed to be the creature or Frankenstein's monster. I know. Yeah, nerd alert. Huh, you read them books and get smart. Huh, you're an idiot. Yeah. Let's see. I thought there was a secret in here. Yeah, and Bram Stoker's Dracula is actually considered Castlevania canon. So, next time you watch Keanu Reeves, you can be like, whoa, I know vampire hunting. Whoa. Detective Gordon is actually Dracula. Oh, right, this fucking place. Fucking spike floors. Yeah, Dracula's a better story. None of this Twilight shit. This is the skin of a killer. You know what team I was on or Team Jacob or whatever that shit was. I was on Team Guy who almost hit Bella with his car. I fucking hate it. I saw the first Twilight because one of my friends was like, just watch it. Just watch it. And I'm like, alright. And I watched it and I fucking hated every minute of it. I was like, this is such... I'm like, did this woman read a vampire book ever in her life? Or did she... And it was like, nope, she apparently just had a wet dream about vampires. Legit had a wet dream about vampires and was like sexually attracted to the guy in the dream about it. And then was just like, I'm gonna make a book about this. And I'm like, okay. Twilight is literally the Room of vampire movies. So fucking bad. Oh, right, this leads to the catacombs. Let's not go that way. Kane, I'm gonna DM you a video when I'm done, and you'll appreciate the... Alright, man, go for it. I saw part of one. Yeah, it's fucking bad. And then they're, like, fighting over her. Like, she causes a fucking war. It's so fucking stupid. Like, just don't. Just fucking don't. Yeah, Interview with a Vampire was good. Interview with a Vampire was a good vampire movie. Because that's Anne Rice. Oh shit, I'm dead! Oh my god, Nova Skeletons don't fuck around. Holy shit! 137? Holy shit. Holy shit, 137. Alright, well, I know not to fuck with Nova Skeletons. Good thing I saved. I'm gonna have to fight the creature again, but that's fine. Holy shit. I got fucking obliterated. Yeah, Interview with the Vampire was good, because that's Anne Rice. So, that's always good. Plus, Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt and Kristen Stewart? I don't know. She did a good job in that. You read Twilight, the book is a request from an ex, emphasis on I just want to emphasize, yeah. That's pretty much who recommended it to me, was one of my exes. She was like, just watch it. She's like, have you ever even seen the movie? I go, no. She goes, then how do you know you hate it? And I go, because I know I hate it. She goes, but how do you know? I'm like, because she doesn't know anything about vampires, number one. I go, number two, why do they play baseball when it's raining? What the fuck is that shit? Number three, vampires do not go to fucking high school. She's like, you're judging it and you haven't even seen it. And I'm like, alright, I'll watch it. And I fucking hated it. I'm like, this movie is everything I expected it to be. Oh, not Kristen Stewart. Kirsten Dunst. That's right. What am I thinking? Kristen Stewart. You get me confused now. Yeah, Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise did a great job. Lestat. Tom Cruise did a great Lestat, I thought. Wait, it was your ex too? What? But, I haven't seen the second or third, or is there a fourth movie? Like, they had to, like, do the Twilight Saga Part 2. Like, really? You guys have to watch two different movies of a girl manipulating two dudes, and they cause a fucking war because of her? And then she has a fucking child or some bullshit. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, what am I watching? I remember you advising me to get good on luck mode. I know. Dude, I didn't expect... What the fuck? He hit me for 137. Nothing else in this game has hit me anything hard. Like, holy shit. He's talking about Interview with the Vampire. It's Christian Slater. Yeah, Christian Slater did a pretty good job in that movie, too. How you doing tonight, Demon? Interview is Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt, yeah. Christian Slater's in that, too, though. Christian Slater's the interviewer. He's the one interviewing Brad Pitt, and then at the end, Lestat bites him. And he's like, I'll give you the choice I never had. Spoilers. Yeah. Christian Slater's in the movie. It's probably like his one last good role. Besides that and Robin Hood. Have you ever seen Christian Slater in oh my god, what was it? Alone in the Dark? The Yui Bowl movie? Oh god. That was a fucking terrible movie. Him and Tara Reid, because you know Tara Reid as a scientist is real plausible. I always said, Christian Slater would have made a good live-action Krillin. He has that look to him. And DiCaprio, when he was younger, would have made a perfect Trunks. And DiCaprio's actually a huge anime fan. He wanted to do a live-action Akira movie, and the guy, the creator of Akira, doesn't want the movie made or some bullshit. I don't know, something like that. But I forget the things with it. But he's actually friends with the guy who made Akira, and I think he wanted DiCaprio to something like he wanted him to direct it or something. But he doesn't have time to do it. But DiCaprio's getting too old now; he can't play the lead. So he said, if anything, he would just direct the movie. Something like that. And the thing is, a lot of people. Speaking of that, like, does anyone want to take a guess who I would pick to play Goku? He's too old for it now, but the guy is fucking perfect for Goku. Absolutely fucking perfect. I'm not a fan of live-action movies based on anime. Yeah, some of them are good. Speed Racer was, like, probably the best live-action anime I've seen. Because they actually stayed truthful to the source material and actually tried to make it. And went, hey, who looks like this character? Let's get John Goodman. Let's get, I forget the other people's names. But they all looked like Christina Ricci. Like, they got everyone who looked like the damn characters. It was perfect. Like, that's how you make a fucking movie. Someone is Goku. Can I get a hint? How do I give a hint about this guy? I can't really give a hint without really giving it away, I think. There's a movie he was in that was really well known. He was frozen in ice. There you go. He was frozen in ice and thawed out. He's sort of popular, yeah. He's not in movies anymore, really. Forever Young? No, not Mel Gibson. Dude, Mel Gibson as Goku would be fucking awkward. It's not Mel Gibson. No, I know who you mean. A lot of people would be like, oh, dude, you gotta get, like, Jackie Chan or, like, Jet Li to play Goku because, like, they're so funny. Like, no, dude. My pick for Goku is not what you think. Who is it? Who that? What do you think? Yeah, he was frozen in ice and thawed out. If you want another hint, I'll try to think of one. He was an archaeologist, I think. I guess that's without saying too much. Oh, what am I doing? There's a little area I missed. Yeah, the shuriken. I think because I died, I missed the flame thing. Sam Neill. No. Sam Neill is frozen? Dr. Alan Grant? No. God, no. Yup, Fluffy got it. Brendan Fraser. Just think about that for a minute. Think about Brendan Fraser as Goku. It makes sense. Harrison Ford? No. God, Harrison Ford is Goku? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Harrison Ford is Goku. Good lord. Did you see Harrison Ford going, not me, princess. I ain't training for any Saiyans. I didn't sign on for this shit. Yeah, Brendan Fraser, think of it. He plays kind of comedy-type roles. He's got the physique for it. He's got the goofiness to his personality. He could easily pull off a Goku. Think of how he acted in, think of him in any comedy, really. Like George of the Jungle and type shit. He's got the acting ability, and he's got the physique. You teach him martial arts, he would be great as a Goku. Yeah, he's got a likable face and personality. He could easily do Goku. That would be my #1 pick for Goku. Bedazzled, yeah, he plays in comedies. Like, look how he is in comedies. He's a great guy. Some people be like, what about Keanu Reeves? Like, dude, no. Fucking why? I'm a Saiyan. Whoa. You're my brother? Alright, let's be kind of careful here and not get obliterated again by demon skeletons here. Encino Man with Pauly Shore, that shitty movie. He's a caveman they thaw out in his fucking pool or whatever. And is it Encino or Encino? I don't know. A popular theory: Ford was not, in your opinion, the best pick for Indy or Han Solo. He did well casting that play to Ford play. I think what it was when he was cast for Han Solo, he was the one reading the lines to the actors or something. But I think he was originally hired on as a carpenter for the set, and Lucas liked him so much he just asked him to play the role, something like that. I think that's what it was. Alright, here we go. Let's heal up a bit, because I feel like I'm going to get fucking obliterated here. Misspelling. God, it's okay. I didn't know if it was Encino or Encino. I couldn't remember. I haven't seen that movie since I was like a teenager, in the 90s. Alright. Barring I don't get fucking murdered here, let's see how this goes. Let's put on... I didn't even have the Ring of Pales on, and that thing did 137 to me? Holy hell. Oh, I had the Mirror Service on, though. That might have helped. Let's put on... I don't know. I don't think anything's going to help me. Spike Breaker is the best armor? Oh, wait. Axe-Lord armor. Okay. Well, we'll do Spike Breaker. And Ring of Fairies. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, so hang on. I've got 4402 and I'm level 33. Alright, let's see what this does. 120? Oh my god. Oh god. I can't get anywhere. Okay, he's dead. That was pretty much a level, so I'm at 6827 now. Let's kill the other one. Christopher Walken auditioned for Han Solo. Did he really? I can see that. You want me to take you to Alderaan. This is a very expensive trip. I'm not sure if you've got the credits for it. This could really save our hides, Chewbacca. I can just see Walken playing that. Oh my god, I misspelled it. Yeah. Yeah, Gabriel in the Prophecy movies was really good. Okay, that thing's giving me 4,400 experience. That's pretty crazy. I've seen the Prophecy. Yep, I've seen them before. He was pretty good in them. Did you ever see the what was the game he was in? He was in Phantasmagoria, I think was the game. He was like the detective in that. Oh my god, he fucking nailed that role. That game was so fucking weird. It was like like one of those like horror games done in choose your own adventure type thing, like how that, like the CD-ROM games of like the mid 90s. Okay, well I save stated. Hang on. So we're just gonna go back to that. I'm not gonna kill those guards this time. I'll just ignore them. Fucking Nova Skeletons, dude. What the fuck? That one did 150 to me. Oh, because I have the Ring of Ares on. Let's take that off. Holy shit, dude. You heard about that? Never played it? It's an okay game. I heard about it because, what's his face? The Spoony one. That guy did a review. Back when Spoony was actually a good reviewer before he had like his mental breakdown and turned into a pretty much a please give me money type guy. He did really good work, though. Like, it's really depressing what happened to that guy, but when he started claiming to have, like, 28 different diseases in 2 years, it got kind of ridiculous. Like, he just turned into a complete, like, please give me money type guy, and it was just stupid. But he did really fucking good work. His reviews were really funny. He did an entire playthrough of that game. You can find it on YouTube. It's hysterical. The Spoony one, I can't remember. I don't remember his name. It's just look up the Spoony one. If you look up Down the Rabbit Hole on YouTube, that guy did a thing on him. It's depressing, but it's also kind of fucking comical because again, he had claimed he had 28 different fucking. He had like a staph infection in his nipples at one point. He was claiming just really like he was so trying to get money. It was ridiculous. He was like a movie reviewer and board game reviewer. He had really good talent. The guy was very talented, but very egotistical and kind of weird near the end. Yeah, he hasn't done anything lately. Like he's just been like really depressed and shit. I don't know. I used to watch him and he had really good shit, but then he just got lazy and stopped, basically. But he had pretty good potential. He was part of the, that guy with the glasses shit before they kicked him out because of some of his comments. He got removed because he had some, really bad comments he had said to some girl about tying her up to a radiator in his basement or something and showing her what love was or some bullshit like that. This was like right after she got out of a really bad relationship. I don't know, something stupid, and he's like, it was just a joke, brah, or some bullshit. Just pay for my answer. Yeah, just if you want more information, just Google it. It's all there. The guy's weird. But like I said, when I found him, he was actually a really good YouTube persona guy or whatever. He did his own shit. Like his stuff is good. Like if you go watch his videos, he did some good work, but he started slipping and just turned into like a I need money, please support me. Oh my god, I haven't been able to do shit. And his problem is if he just made videos, he'd get money. And he just doesn't fucking do it. So it's fucking stupid. Ramen. Yeah, you don't joke about that shit. Like that was his idea of joking though, was just saying shit like that to women. I don't know, there was some other thing. Like if you just Google the guy, you'll find out about it. Alright. I need something stronger than the chakram. Luminous, I guess. We'll see if that can one-shot them. Yup, okay. We'll just rock this. Slash. Yeah, but like I said, he did good work for what he did originally, but he just stopped, so... But his playthrough of Phantasmagoria, back to that point, was really funny. Just watching that game, and then Christopher Walken to show up, and I was like, oh shit, Christopher Walken. It also had like one of those like Skinamax porn actresses as one of the lead roles in that game too, which was pretty funny. If anybody here is too young to remember Cinemax and HBO porn, I'll give you a little bit of a history lesson. Basically, back in the day, late at night, Cinemax and HBO would run like adult shows, but it was all like PG-13 porn where it wouldn't show anything besides like tits, and all the sex was like humping their stomachs, and you never saw anything. So yeah. That was porn for kids in the 90s and early 2000s. It was the dark times, it was the dark ages. You'd be watching Cinemax and like a movie would end, and then it'd be like, warning, this show contains nudity, blah blah blah, and it was like, oh no, maybe I should turn this off. You're like, oh shit. Like every guy growing up in the 90s ever. So, yep. So if you ever hear the word Skinamax, that's pretty much what it's referring to, because that's what Cinemax and HBO were. I don't know why he likes ramen so much. Why does he like the ramen? Everybody in this game just drops food items. Like, why does Dracula's people just like walk around with food on them? You remember those days, Guardian? Yeah. Well, now it's got pretty much softcore porn half the time with a good story. That's pretty much what those were. It was porn with like decent stories, and it was like decent quality production and everything. It wasn't just like, I'm here to fix your cable, and then it's like, you can guess what happens next. He fixes the cable. Fucking Big Lebowski. Oh, I know him. He's a nihilist. Let's see if I can do a... I need a heal. Fuck you, Shmoo. What the fuck is even a Shmoo, anyway? I mean, I had to stick my dick where I go to fix cable, too, I know, right? If you guys have never seen it either, if you go on YouTube and look up PG Porn by, what's his name? Tom Gunn or whatever, the guy who did Guardians of the Galaxy. He directed those movies. He did some funny comedy things on YouTube prior to that where, he did PG-rated porn skits where he got, like, Sasha Grey and, Belladonna and some other, porn stars. It's fucking hilarious. Like, one of them is he's with Belladonna. These two guys are like, you know, like these two like Texas dudes, you know, accents and everything. And they lose a bet or something. And he's like, I could pay the 200 buckaroos, or he's like, but how about I give you something a little more sizable? And then he's like, cut. He's like, what kind of accent are we going for here? Like, they keep cutting because like the scene isn't right. It's like they're treating it like an actual like movie scene. It's fucking hilarious. They keep cutting to the whole. They do that scene like 30. There we go. Chris Grimm. All right, we're in business, boys. Yeah, but definitely look up that shit on YouTube. Alright. So here's the most broken weapon in the game. Here we go. Game's over now. Alright. Like, just look at the chaos I'm causing with this. Thanks, Cat. This weapon's ridiculous. You can walk, too, with it. Like, I'm... Crazy mode. Crazy. And then, it's funny, it says, you got the Scarecrow, the Lion, it's all the Wizard of Oz references right here. Oh yes, for Bryn technique of swatting the fly at the dinner table, pretty much. I got the gauntlet. Best weapon, yeah, it's the most broken weapon too. Attack plus 5. Fantastic. Alright. It is actually 3 o'clock though, so I'm gonna probably just call it here. I don't know, I don't think there's a save room in the library. Oh, this would have been a good spot to farm. Oh well. Anyway, I'm gonna call it here. I'll do a save state, and I'll just resume tomorrow night. I'll do some farming off camera, and so forth. I'm gonna take you guys over for a raid though. Let's see who's streaming. I'll take you guys over for a raid, but I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. We'll be continuing this tomorrow. We're going to probably finish this game tomorrow, though, and then we're going to be jumping into Order of Ecclesia right after. Just as a fair warning, I haven't ever streamed DS before, so it's going to get real interesting, and I hope there's no lag with it, but I've done everything I can to make sure that there isn't any lag with it, so we'll see how that goes. Let's see. Streaming. You know what? I think we're gonna go hit up Double Doc MD. I haven't rated him before, and he's doing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That was actually a really fun game to watch. We're gonna go hit him up. So I'm just gonna set you guys up. Yep, night video. Thanks for hanging out, guys. So here we go. We're gonna go ahead and raid. It is a good game. Yeah, I was enjoying watching him play it. So here we go. Make sure I spell his name right. All right, and see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. If not, thanks for hanging out tonight.